Alright folks, good morning. We got more Europa Universalis and I got a cat in my face, except now he's gone back to his stool. Right, Toasty? Hey baby. Did you have fun during the pre-stream, Toasty? He was climbing all over the stool, backwards and forwards. He was having so much fun, I just put the stool upside down. And he was climbing on the legs and rubbing his cheeks on them. Weren't you the happiest kitty, Toasty? Even though video games are super fun and important, this little thing is a living being and he wants his fun. So you have been getting priority, haven't you, Toasty? And you are so soft, Toast. It's all the pets you're getting. All the pets you're getting, keeping your fur so soft. Kurt could have pet pets too. But Toasty, we got a game to play. We're almost to the age of discovery, Toasty. Where's my mouse? Toasty, don't go chewing at my cable. Where's my mouse? My mouse appears stuck in the top right corner of the screen. You see how that little icon is flashing? The little building there. That is bizarre. Why is it doing that? Okay. I did a thing, and that freed up my mouse. Back to the two Sicilies. 1428. We got 9 years to go. Cover your eyes, Toast. It's gonna be super bright. Who's a cute little kitty cat? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. What you sniffing at my sleeve for, Toasty? You're sniffing at my sleeve? You're trying to put your face in there? Uh-oh. 100% game save. But your eyes, Toasty, it's gonna be too bright. You've seen Terminator 2, haven't you? Haven't you seen Terminator 2, Toasty? It's stuttering, Toast. That means it's coming up. That means it's getting close, baby. The end of the world is upon us. Look at that little smile of yours. Got a little curl to your lip. Oh. So bright. Ooh, 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 ooh. Music apparently has to wake up right now. You want to be right next to me and be my royal advisor, Toasty? Because, Toasty, we're looking at 7 stability. Oof. But equilibrium 62, 70 for the burgers. Burgers really love me now. 80 for the clergy, 50 for the nobility. Right, the nobility are a little bit unhappy. Huh, hold on. Rebel movements of the... Toasty, Toasty, don't put your paw in my water. Don't put your paw in my water, Toasty. You bury your poop with that paw. How come you only want to dip your paw into my water to drink, Toasty? And when it comes to your water dish, you never splash your paw on it first. There they are. So these are rebel movements, but not all of them. Once they've graduated from about to be super hostile, they switch from yellow to the red tab. Noble insurgents about to rise again. That's okay, because we got 350 cannon. Bring them! First thing I'm going to do today is take on some noble insurgents. A state construction, a spiritual retreat. cannot cancel the constructions that have been ordered by an estate. Great. Hey, prosperity is 100% Kasenza. Where's the prosperity map mode? Stability, integration, food productivity and province food, prosperity. So, despite everything, we're doing great on prosperity, I guess. 100%. Cool. And at 100%, you get migration attraction, extra development, population growth, and character life expectancy. Nice. Placetum Regium, we're not going to do. Canonize, we're not going to do just yet. Siena will finish in 3 years. Pisa in 49. Sicilian nobles are behind creating a civil war in our country. The music is supposed to be a bit more reactive and flowy. That was just a very, very sudden jolt. Morning coughs. Alright. Well, let's go to war then. My nobles are being very unhappy. But there's a big fight. The big fight is more of Sicily keeps folding into the Tunis Market. And so I've got a humiliate rival casus belli being made. I figure that if I destroy their fleet and blockade their home port, and maybe even siege it a bit, that should weaken them, shouldn't it? At the very least, I can make them pay me for constantly stealing my locations away. Now, I thought how it was that when an estate loves you, they will build buildings that more generally help you. But as they dislike you, holy shit, 90%! Damn! As they dislike you, they will favor buildings. As they like you, they'll favor buildings that help you. As they dislike you, they'll favor buildings that help and enrich themselves, right? Now, since we do have nobles at maximum satisfaction, and their power is only 27, I could remove some of their privileges, but it'll cost 72 still. Their power is still too great. Land rights can tax commoners living on their lands, draft them for levies, met out justice of their own. I don't like that so much. But I think I want to get rid of Auxilium et Concilium, because Auxilium et Concilium is mutually exclusive with monetary fiefs, which will still make them happy. It lowers their estate tax and happiness, but gives us more levy size, I mean. Lowers their tax and levy size, but increases centralization. And is only 20% power compared to 50. But on a thematic level too, it'd be removing the nobles' rights to governing them governing over peasants like they own them. And transform them from a hereditary position to a... Ooh, we got a lot over here. To a more appointed position, weakening their power base overall. I have to keep my eyes open because I have a lot of guys up here. Let's move it over this way. They can't have too many soldiers anyway. Verona joins a coalition. So, the coalition is basically like 80% of Italy versus 20% of Italy and Bohemia. And this is why Bohemia still has... Actually, let's get up here first. Keep these guys together. That might end up falling over before I get there. I'd rather it not. We're gonna make it. We got... two days to get there. And 3 days left on that occupation. Cool. That might flip, though. Got him! They're not gonna make it over there. Which is fine, because just a couple of places will grab it. Province chose to intervene, how very polite of them. And now we got these guys coming down. Let's take their army out first before they go for me. They'll probably want to go for the capital, if I had to guess. Got that cruddy throat this morning. I think it's a consequence of all the feasting that I've done on the trip down to Southern California. Seems like I got guys up here who's gonna help me out. Perugia? What's Perugia getting into a fight with? Milanese-Brescian War. is in Milan's favor. Perugia was on the losing side. Isn't Raoul out exploring? We have... Well, I guess you have an exploration being made. Preparing, currently stalled. Raoul, you keep doing what you're meant to do. How's the noble power now? 25%. We got a small discount to revoke privileges. Apparently that's a smart play, is to let folks rebel, to make it cheaper to revoke their privileges. But 66 is still a whole lot. That's gonna drop me so far down. If I get into the negative stability, just remove, say, auxilium et consilium. Estate satisfaction gets lower. Estate satisfaction and pop promotion will get a penalty. I rather like having actual pop promotion. Our population took a big dive. Is that all because of typhus? Or is... No, that can't be from this rebellion. We had typhus earlier. We also have some places that are actively depopulating. Alghero. It's mostly my Sardinian places, it looks like. We have overall population increasing. They're fleeing the ravages of war. Didn't kill all of them. Couple of gals coming of age. Too old, too old, too old. We are once more in a surplus of debutantes. And not so many eligible bachelors to marry them off to. Hurry it up! I'm blockading myself again. Have all these guys wasting their time over here because pirates are getting too much again. Adriatic pirates are at 93%. I guess you're gonna see what happens when it hits 100. Last time we had pirates in the Adriatic, I just sat my guys on over there until they vanished. But now I got pirates of the Adriatic and pirates of the Central Mediterranean at 18.59%. So, just keeping these guys patrolling here seems to work. This is almost done then. Where to send you? Because that's almost done too. We just have town, town, then that's it. Every place else is more rural. More or less. There it goes, a noble civil war pretty soon. Power's down to 25. Oh man, 67%! I could drop down to negative 61 stability. How long would it take a negative 61 stability to get back up to the positives, I wonder? Because when you're that low, the stability gain should be faster, but it'll probably take me like a couple of years to break out of the negatives. I know that in Imperator Rome, was it below 20 stability you were unable to do war? And right now we're at 8. We have Age of Discovery in less than 9 years. We have a Casus Belli that's about to finish fabricating. Do I want to go to negative stability for a while? Just to remove some auxilium et concilium. We receive privileges but have obligations. Provide troops and maintain fortifications and infrastructure in the lands they rule, but also give counsel to the Lord when requested. That in and of itself isn't too much, but mostly I'd want to remove it because it does prevent me from doing monetary fiefs. Instead of permanent hereditary fiefs of nobility, the crown retains direct ownership, appoints temporary administrators to manage the realm. They enjoy revenue, authority of their territories only while holding office, and the reverse of the crown. Smaller levy size, 10% less maximum tax for the nobles, and a small boost of centralization. Though land rights. Tax efficiency, we get 5% tax efficiency. But I simply do not like the flavor of the nobles basically getting to own the commoners who live on their land. Music is being shy again. What I'll do if the music is being shy, I have a very advanced technical fix for that. I go to settings, I go to audio, I put audio all the way down to 0, I save, and then I open the soundtrack on YouTube. Shuffle playlist, loop playlist. And now, I don't have to worry about the fancy schmancy new contextual music system they're using. Deciding, nah, if we're zoomed out enough, you don't need to hear the music. If nothing's going on that requires music, you don't need to have music. I'm playing the game, man. Give me the music. Lies. They think they need ivory. They don't. Fishing villages need tools. Every fishing village needs tools, not ivory. Production method for all fishing villages. We aren't in the Arctic. We have metal, we have iron, we have lead. Use that. Happy New Year. Chartering a Guild of St. Luke. Artist guilds founded in the name of St. Luke, the patron saint of artists, are appearing throughout Western Europe. Chartering a guild here in Two Sicilies could be rather expensive, but the cultural benefit will be there for all to see. Developing the guild's bureaucracy will strengthen our native bureaucratic tradition. 773 monies to gain 50 years of one extra artist and efficiency of cabinet. We do have some really shitty artists right now. Huh. It's showing 2. But every single one available is all getting their work done. The really shitty artist. Really shitty artist. This guy's not too bad, Roberto Ricci, 88 ability. Working on a painting. And who's this new guy I haven't heard about? Really, really shitty artist. I got 21 works of art now. I think I've been getting a few extra ones from sieges. Okay, yeah, they're all from sieges then. The Crown of Milan. Local pop promotion. Local institution growth. Lots of local. Never anything for the falling effects for the entire country. 0, 0, 0, 0. Even for prestige. Imagine if I got prestige from art. Coronet of Janine. Catalan Atlas is pretty cool. I still think it'd be cool if the Atlas actually expanded your map. A Portolan map covering Europe, North Africa, and Asia to the East Indies, accurately depicting ports, cities, countries, and people. I don't see it. Bountiful Bear, Ark of St. Peter the Martyr. That was good actual flavor. Text, where are you from? Milan. More things stolen from Milan. A sarcophagus contains remains of St. Peter of Verona. Represents stories of the saint with highly allegorical symbology. Which still gives 0, 0, 0 for national benefits. But man, I don't think I need this. It's a whole lot of money. It's only 5% efficiency of cabinet. It's +1 to possible artist. Except as the game currently stands, every artist that falls into my realm already gets to work. We could support 2 artists. There are 4 artists in my entire country. So the cap doesn't matter. Unless it's only blocking off manual ads. And so I can't manually hire an artist. But I can still collect them. No, we can't afford... Gain 7 stability for not affording it. That's even better. I would pay a lot of money for stability. I wouldn't pay money, especially that much money, for here's 5% cabinet efficiency and +1 to your artist cap. Now, we got more stability. Nobility's got a bit more power. It'll drop me down to -65. I don't want to drop down to -65. Sicilian nobles are no more, hooray. Disband all levies. Disband all levies. Okay. Maybe the big population drop was a civil war then. Losing land means losing the population. Means I have less population. And now the worst we have is 0, 0, 0 to growth. That's alright. But these nobles have got to stop with their constant civil warring. Maybe that's why we've lost as much ground as we have to the Tunis Market. All these lands cease to be my location. They're no longer having easy shroop up the coast to Napoli. Now it's closer to Tunis. And then we gotta turn right around and try to reclaim lost market territory. Okay, there's no recovery effort needed after that. Gained a core of Orose. Now we got it back after that then. A core? Oh no, a core. A core. An actual proper core. We had integrated it, but integrating doesn't create a core. We now got one. That's cool. Integration still gives a -10 to pop assimilation speed, a mere 5% maximum control, and 10% to separatism. Now that it's actually a core, max control of 20, monthly control point 10. We gotta get all that to bleed on down here, so that my RGOs for tin and iron especially could have quicker pop promotion. I should put in more RGO development. Or should I build? We got the Age of Discovery coming up very, very soon. Instead of putting things that make people happy and make me money, I could make a couple universities. A couple super expensive university, market cost of 400, and it takes 730 days. More institution growth, more local monthly literacy, migration attraction, pop promotion speed, literacy for burghers and nobles. I like how it's showing everything but universities. I promise I don't have universities all up and down the coast. For one, you can only build them in urban locations, so I don't know what it's showing with these 2s and 1s. And I can only build one university, so 2s are right out. Has to be a core of the 2 Sicilies to have a university. This poor guy is a core, but a rural core. So there's an element of pop promotion speed 2 to it. So I could think about what RGOs do we have that I might want to embolden with the university. I don't think that's too important. If I look at population, I could put it where more guys are, and that'll be more literacy, right? We got some decent population places around here and there. We'll put one in Palermo to get some spread going. I could build one more. Decent pops up there in Campania too. In Palestrina. Or Tivoli. We could also build one up in Aquila. Up in our old mountain fort. 70,000, 56,000, 40, 68. I'll put them where the people are. I gotta get population growing a whole lot better. I mean, I am getting more population. We're almost at the near 3 million peak we had after uniting the two Sicilies. We're still so far behind. Maybe I should elevate a few more towns and cities. I've already got a few. Maybe put some more fishing villages everywhere. I could put more fishing villages everywhere, which would give more food production. Could maybe try farming villages. Local food capacity doubled. And extra food production. Those can go in quite a few places too. Manpower, 5,000 sailors. I couldn't imagine having so much before. Lost my older sister. My phenomenal older sister has died at 64. Explorers complete preparation, setting off to the unknown to explore the northwest African coast. Cool. Person. If I click there and it's blank, oh, there we go, point character. I gotta go specifically on that part. No, we can't afford. Where's my... I've already appointed my little girl. "62 years of age. I've lost one older sister, I'm about to lose another." My sisters and daughter as my cabinet members. That's the Palauan way, where we have a more matriarchal society. And so, traditional stuff and clan stuff is through the women. So, for our crown, and thus the only ones qualified, I guess it's anybody but nobles now. Nobles have been disempowered from sitting in council for the cabinet. Lajos would be alright, 48, 44, 41, he's perfectly mediocre. Robert is also pretty good, he's a little bit better, 61, 47, 46. Robert might take it. What about if I go to... Now that I know... Then I've found the filter. We'll just look at Crown, who are adults. And not in cabinets. Just in case there is a gal that I might want to elevate at the cost of some legitimacy. I guess Robert's gonna get it then. Robert with the little cousin, a little Hungarian baby. Maritime presence up, and we have the humiliate rival CB on Tunis. I am quite certain that we should be able to humiliate Tunis. They have 115 boats, tell us the truth. They have 24 galleys. 12 transport ships, which are nothing, just cogs. And the potential for 81 fishing boats, oh no. So if I put all of my guys, all of my guys here in the Gulf of Tunis, just all my warships in the Gulf of Tunis, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. And then we start war. We'll butcher their fleets. Force them back into port, the survivors. And then that's an instant blockade on Tunis. I might have to worry about their transport boats picking up armies to bring over my side. But we could always catch them. And for the humiliate rival, all I really have to do is win battles. And we're doing alright at that. We have an equitable amount of army. They're allied with the Sultanate of Morocco. But they don't have any cannons. They have some infantry, cavalry, and auxiliary regulars. 26,000 potential levies. Morocco has 15,000 potential levies. So if they combined, that could be bad news. But they'd have to get here first. And I could butcher all the ships they send over. Morocco's only got 6 galleys. So we butcher their fleets. The survivors will come on back down here. And then we'll split my fleets. I'll probably put all the early Carracks over here. But basically I want just enough navies to pin his down. So if he tries to come back up to rally, or if miraculously we take Tunis and his fleets pop back out, boom, kill him. And then the rest, I'll put, let's say here, 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 here. You know, in places where we could intercept any incoming fleets before they can make landfall. Kind of like when we went against, what was it? Milan and friends? Milan, Brescia, Ferrara, and Ferrara is trying to be the new Venice, and they got guys going as far down as here. So we put boats over here, boats over here. Left it at that, and every time Ferrara tried to get boats out, butchered the entire time. Pirates of Adriatic, we're at 100% power. I guess we'll see what happens with that. Central Mediterranean has jumped to 38.24, because nobody else but me is taking it seriously. Humiliate Rival is done. Raoul de Savoy, that's why we sent you out. He's a noble anyway. He wouldn't be able to sit on the cabinet with the current noble disempower law. He managed to make a little baby Frederic before he got sent off for a 3-year voyage. So, do I want to do this now? I guess we gotta. Let's send all these guys together first. 39 boats united. Naval gunner, heavy ship power plus 10%. 24 boats, all galleys. Mediterranean galleys are pretty good for the Age of Renaissance. Alright, that's a maximum. That's maximum morale. Oh yeah, I gave my commoners common militia to get a source of weapon purchases. I was reminded because I saw them building weapons here. My cannon makers are somehow unprofitable. Well, those we have to subsidize. Not just this one, though, in Salerno. Give me all the cannon makers. Turn on all building subsidies. What kind of production method do they have? Satisfy demand, copper tin not in use. Stone, saltpeter, lead, and iron. I won't micromanage it too much. All I gotta do is wait for them to make me money. Population needs. We need wild game? Wild game and pearls at the Napoli market. Alright. Barely anybody has got pearls though. And when they do, it's so few. Let's export some fine cloth, since, for whatever reason, my fine cloth keeps on being unprofitable. Now, dare I go with this? Humiliate rival against Tunis? Taking their market would be tempting, because I don't think I'd have to worry so much about my markets constantly, or my locations constantly being to their market, if I owned the market, right? Like when I made Pisa, when I gave Genoa to Pisa, I made a foolish mistake, because even though, sure, Pisa is then maintaining the infrastructure, development, and all that, that means I don't own Genoa. I should have held on to it myself. Pretty sure. What if I take Tunis temporarily? Destroy their market and then give it back to them. Sell it back to them. Sell it back to them. $467 of our pop in this market. 2,145 of our pop in this market. Genoa. 111. 467 is a lot. We have more trade advantage than Tunis in Tunis. So it's not the offensive capability then. We got plenty of advantage. We need more of the defensive, the market defense, to keep my places from popping over constantly. Well, what do you know? Two Sicilies has the most advantage in two Sicilies? Alright, Tunis, enough faffing around. They hate me. They've only got one ally. Hungary has very minor coast. I don't see them joining up with this war. They would have to march all the way over, and that's not happening. Morocco is gonna join. Even after using my spies to drop their opinion by 50, that's nothing. We're slightly weaker than them. Well, let's see how important that is, if we can destroy all their boats. Maybe I'll call them in for just in cases. Hungary, how many boats do you have? You got 0 boats and the possibility of raising 0 boats. And the Pope doesn't want to reaffirm our alliance, because he was forced to break it. Annulled treaties. Been forced to annul treaties. And so, even though he wants to be allies, we can't for the next 5 years. We could invite settlers. How many favors do we have with the Pope? 6? Okay, invite settlers. And Hungary, we have how long before we could ask for money? Next year. Next year, we could drain Hungary's finances. He's got that super big tax base that keeps on growing. Damn, I was gonna say it's as good as Bohemia's, but Bohemia doubled again to 919. Furthermore, Bohemia must be destroyed. Now, I'm actually very slightly apprehensive about taking this on because they do combined have more levies than me. I have the advantage of cannon. I got 350 cannon I could throw at them. And then levies and even regulars won't matter as much when their limbs are scattered all over the battlefield. It's only humiliate rival casus belli, war score from victories in battle, and occupying enemy territory. I don't really have any allies of my own, though. France, do you want to be allies now? They love me. We have 3 diplomats. They don't love me enough to want to join an alliance, though. Likely target of a coalition. My strength versus theirs were much weaker. Auxiliary, they haven't got cannon. But all the little vassals do, as we learned during that time France tried to invade Provence. And then Provence took a bite out of France instead. So no alliance. Aragon doesn't hate me somehow. Only a minus 26.73. But Aragon kind of sucks as an ally. We're allied to them before. They got boats. But they just refuse to use them. Castile doesn't hate us. They got some early carracks. Some. 34 early Iberian caravels. And a decent amount of troops. Nobody wants to carry Hofneisses around. No, they do. They got 250 Hofneisse on them. But they're at minus 75. Border distance, base, likely target of coalition. Which is going to be around regardless. Little Genoa's still around. There they are, that's them, that's all that remains of Genoa. I'm surprised they haven't been consumed by somebody else yet. Okay, let's do this, enough faffing. I made all this preparation to go against Tunis, I'm confident of the power of my fleets. Humiliate rival. Alright. "24 boats against 79 to include." Some pretty good Carracks. Even on the left, 7 to 7. Supreme on the center, 19 versus 10, to include some Carracks. I really should remove that cog. That cog was one of the boats I started with. And then 13 to 7 on the right flank. That's going to be a guaranteed win. Alright. Now, raise all levies. And raise all navies. Tunis lost 13 of their boats down. What did I lose? I lost a galley. I picked up one extra cog, I think, from Ferrara when I was basically blockading the Adriatic. How about this? Let me make new unit and all transport. Let's select you two and send you off home just to get you out of the way. And now that they are down to only I killed all their galleys? No way. Alright. Let's split this up. We'll put all of our heavies here to remain in their ports. Then we'll split up everybody else. Though they will have the potential to release boats down here too. They could march their armies down this way, board boats, and then come up. I wasn't thinking about that. That's okay, because all we really need is a few stacks of galleys at a few key areas. And I don't even need that much. These guys are out of offensive boats. You just have transports and levies. Morocco has 6 galleys, oh boy, and then transports and levies. Hey, that's a new location. I don't think I've seen that one before. So all I really have to do is protect here, 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 and that'll be a shield this way. And then we can put some more down this way if we really have to. So let's start splitting some off. We'll do and they can always fall back on each other too. Let's put because if we do catch somebody, they don't have to be every tile then, because it takes a while to disembark fleets or to disembark armies. So if we see someone, we could space it out. If we see somebody trying to drop some troops down or get between them, we could just pinch in. And because all we're really doing for this part is watching out for troop transports. We don't need too many. Even one galley could take out 80 fishing boats. And then transports. It was nice having you guys. But that's what fishing boats are for. Goodbye, Beatrice. Chambon sur Voise, I think. Decommissioned permanently. And would you look at that? They found transport boats. Oh shit! They have a bigger navy with more morale and better quality. Oh man! Oh man! They picked up 12 whole transports. They got 1 combat speed, 1 initiative, 100% flanking ability. Oh shit, man, I better... Oh no, I got everybody on my left flank. Let me rebalance. There we go, 1-1-1. I got 20% damage on the Philomena. That's bad, man. That's kind of bad, isn't it? Oh shit, man, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Oh, we're actually... Well, that's no fair. My boats never survive when it's like 100 fishing vessels against 1 or 2 galleys. Tunis won. I've actually lost probably one of the traditional galleys. Really? They're fishing vessels. What are you guys doing? It's the lack of commander, isn't it? The lack of commander is doing that much heavy lifting. Where's my heavy gun guy? Navy maintenance. There's Laszlo. Two Sicilies. Yeah, they better have. You goobers. Alright. 13,000 dudes to include 350 cannon, led by moi. We'll head out here first because we see him, and take out 2,000 guys, get some easy fights. So, you've had a couple of wins and 1 loss. What could I take from them? Annul all treaties with Morocco, they have to stand alone. War reparations would be a given. How much money can we get from them? A fairly decent amount of money. Liberate Algiers. Liberate Aitabas. Very tiny liberations. Well, they got some other guys around that are on their side. I didn't track what vassals they had. Abandoned piracy. Anti-piracy policy in the piracy law. Is that to say the Central Mediterranean pirates were there doing? Take over market center from Tunis. The market in Tunis relocates to Termini. We could get a second market. And then, of course, there's claiming land, but who cares about that? I could straight up take their market away from them. We could have a market in Naples and a market in Sicily. Now, I know there have been questions on the forum about should I make a second market or whatnot. What does the community have to say about second markets? When to keep or destroy a second market center REU5. What is better, multiple trade markets or a single one? For 70 years it was run as Naples. Controlled of both the market center in Tunis, planned, and Geneva, unplanned. Don't know the right answer, but I feel like you're using it for food. You could urbanize your real market to make sense to just incorporate them into your Naples market, otherwise you have to build up your trade capacity in Tunis. However, if you want to then begin setting up more markets of the future, such as expansion areas, and want to use Tunis as your breadbasket for your empire, you should build it up as a secondary market that focuses on cheap food, but I have literally no idea. In several markets, trying to figure out how to divide up Spain. Capital in Seville, barely population, yada 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 yada. Depending on how big you are, I think the play is to have several medium-sized markets. From what I gather, eventually the extra cost to goods, as they move away from the center, makes construction much less efficient and slows you down economically. And that is kind of true, that we have had what should be good trades that end up going sour because the cost of maintaining the routes becomes much. So I guess if we have half the country that has a certain market spread one way, that could make it easier to maintain profitable trades and access to goods. Suspect the place to build your markets up enough that the general construction goods With enough of the general construction goods, you can build efficiently and then specialize them afterwards. In Italy, you want all the expensive goods like jewelry, fine cloth, etc. Tunis, you could push for food production. And as long as you have the majority trade advantage, you can then move them. You can move the food to whatever market you want. And not pay so much for moving it across one large market. Just my theory crafting. What's the other thread say? Multiple trade markets for a single unified one. You have to look for streamer videos. But my dude, I am the streamer video. But bigger trade zones mean the provinces on the edges of your trade zone get more efficiency debuffs. Don't know what the sweet spot is yet, but you definitely need several markets if you start building big kingdoms or empires. So this can work out then. We could have Naples for our central Italy needs and control. And then if we transfer the Tunis market to Terimi in Sicily, that could accommodate our southern needs. And once we absorb Pisa, we'll have the Genoa market back under our control again. And that'll accommodate our other stuff. Your territories will trade with each other when in the same market, so ideally you want them all to be in the same market unless you intend to min-max different provinces by tapping into different resources, different markets, but that requires manually handling trade, and that is fun. I'm fine with that. I play in Sicily. The island is divided into two markets. The south is tied to the North African market in Tunis. The north of the island tied to the market in Naples. I earn good money in both markets, but if my provinces are no longer able to trade with each other, that would be bad. Alright. I think my decision is made then. I think that an objective of this war is going to be taking over the Tunis Market Center. That only has a cost of 35. Right now it's minus 106 because the war has just started. We've pinched their fleets in, but otherwise, things are pretty chill right now. So this will help a lot because I got Sicily traditionally pinched between two markets and now it's getting worse towards Tunis. Sardinia has usually been split between Genoa and Tunis, now mostly Tunis. So all of that is going to be better for me. Sorry Tunis, hate to do it to ya. But you kept pulling locations away from my markets. Only a few guys here. Too small, just worry about building up your own low control areas. And these guys will just march down to reinforce stuff later. Now, what should we do? There's no castle here. We can move our way inland, take that. They have a few smart coastal ports. We can march on to there, grab that, and then sit on their capital. And they'll be encouraged to unsiege these. Morocco could also just march on overland, even if I pinch in their boats. "34 troop transports. Now would you look at that? There's all their guys. We got 31 dudes here. No, that's my boast. We got 5,000 dudes here, 13,000 here. I got loads and loads of cannon. But it's still 10,000 more that I have to consolidate my guys before I take them on directly. I can likely do it. Let's move my smaller stacks here first. And then I'll decide where I want to take them. Is he gonna move more transports this way? Tunis lost more transport boat. Nah, he's just trying to go from here. And what have we got there? Was this more boats? Transports. And what have we got up this way? The Morocco Navy. We got some Morocco galleys coming up. We're a bit slow in getting captains and getting commanders in here, getting admirals. But that's why we have this network for consolidation. How the two Sicilies lost. Ship capture chance up. You guys are embarrassing me right now. See me in front of Morocco. It doesn't help that freshly moving commanders in does drop my morale, so they were starting with a disadvantage. What do they got here? Just transports? Transports trying to come to the rescue? Whoa. We can't make landfall here? Oh, they're not here, are they? Yeah. It keeps showing... I wish the graphic will show where they are, not where they're going to. Look at that. The boats are going this way. They're not in this province, but the graphic is showing them in this province coming up. Because as they go halfway down, then lock in, then move over. They're going to be where they're not, fly up here, zoom on back down. I don't understand the graphical inconsistency. Again with that, they're not here, they're over there. And so like, oh, we're right next door, morale's alright, head them over. Blop. It is also very confusing and makes it really difficult to keep track of where your dudes are. Which might be important, knowing where your dudes are. Easy. Easy. They just wanted to make it more exciting. From 9 battles, from occupation and blockades. We're down to 81 war enthusiasm. How about everybody else? Tunis at 86. They're actually beating me on the war enthusiasm war. The war enthusiasm war. Morocco's at 100. But now it's only 79. As we get more fights in, as we do some occupations, it'll get even higher. Tunis would be a bad idea to try to take, because they'll get the defensive bonus without being their fort. I should drop my guys off in Turbana or something. Tabura? Taburba. Here's what I'll do. I'll put all these guys over here. And we'll then join up with these boats and combine them here. My granddaughter is considered a noble. Where do I put the... Because it is my grandkid, so I want to make sure that I marry her right. And not just marry her off to some random... I mean, she's got to get married to some random noble anyway. We can't do a royal marriage. Because the dynasty has been swapped over. Because my son died. on his 15th and 11 months. And then all I had were daughters that nobody would want a royal marriage with because I got too many people in a personal union already. And so all of my grandkids are not of the ruling dynasty. Everyone's gonna swap over. So it'll be interesting to see if, when my daughter inherits, because she is my heir, if that means that her heir is just going to be of a different dynasty, and we just swap dynasties and the game resumes, or if it's going to go to somebody else of the Anjou dynasty. I haven't had this situation of this game yet. Are you actually here, boats? There we go. It wasn't taking, so I wasn't sure. Oh, they got a boat coming out! One singular transport! Aw, shit! What kind of transport boat is it? Actual transport, or is it just a fisherman? Let's drop here for now. They got a fisherman out here. A land battle. We lost 182 cannon on that. That's pretty intense. That's what 18,000 against 2,000 look like. Well, they can't get any boats out at least. We'll have an occupation over here. And then simply keep them from doing anything else to me. One of the greatest and richest merchant family of the Kingdom of Two Sicilies has decided to reward us for a just rule with a sizable donation. As well-respected traders who built their fortune from commerce, the family has developed a reputation as generous patrons of religion and the arts. With this newfound wealth, we could strengthen our coffers or give patronage to new talents. Yet another artist. He's got pretty damn good artistic skill, though he's an amateur. He's an amateur with fantastic skill. This is basically every furry artist with a copy of Paint Tool Sai or Clip Studio Paint or what have you. That's just starting out, but they've been watching some tutorials. They've been following artists and taking guidance. Get money or sponsor him for prestige, which would also give me diplomatic reputation and market attraction. I had like 40-something, 50-something prestige for a while. And dropping down to the 20s probably doesn't help my market attraction any. I'll take the money. But then again, it's a free artist. I don't have to commission them anymore. They're doing their own work. So long as I have culture investment being paid into. Money is spent on artists so they can create better works of art and directly increases prestige. I do feel in some way that the fact that you have an artist cap, but you can keep having artists fall into your country, grinding out more arts in the art factory. I feel like that can't be by design. What do you think? Because there's not really a purpose to the cap. If I could just get 5, 10, 20 artists eventually, I'm exaggerating here, through events, all the cap does is prevent me from clicking the higher artist button. So, should it work as is right now, where the artist cap is kind of pointless because you either don't care about artists yet, or you have more artists fall into your lap for free like here anyway? Or should it be where the artist cap is actually full stop, you can only have 2, you can only have 3, depending on your tech, your development, whatever. If you have no room for any more, you got no room for any more, you gotta kick somebody out if you want to add one more. The only real downside to making the artist cap more strict is that you don't really have an easy way of getting rid of the shit artists. When I just had shit artist, and holy shit, we have a guy with 89 that wants to join, but I'm already at my cap of 2. Well, I could probably get rid of one of them. Sure, come in, we could hire you up for free later. As the game said, you could hire this guy for free. But that didn't matter, because he just joined up. This guy developed like a growth somewhere. Didn't even know he came in, and now here's number 5 around the corner. If I was malevolent like my previous ruler, then I could banish them. So, if the cap actually mattered, and you can't have extra artists, then how should it work? Then instead of building their paintings and statues and treaties, they're just idling in queue until you get rid of one of the other ones? Maybe it's too active at a time that you could have? Maybe a way to get rid of shit artists if you want to make room for a better one? I'm gonna get them. 300 bucks isn't too much. Sponsor him, get prestige, move Lazzaro Bianchi over. Wait, no, come back. Get him in first, then move over. What? When you embark, you flip to the navy you embark to. You know this. That's how you work 88% of the time. Transports are coming this way. Transports are coming this way. Okay. Are they doing the Crusader Kings thing? The Crusader Kings 3 thing, where they know they can't win because I've pinched them off. We have an effective blockade between the Western and Central Mediterranean. That they'll just start throwing things my way to build up war score. It's so funny that instead of just programming the AI to surrender, what Crusader Kings 3 does is, if the AI knows you're losing, they'll just throw more armies at you over and over and over with the hope to give you enough war score from combat to reach a quick war resolution. Just make them surrender. Because that doesn't make a quick war resolution. Chances are, at that point, you're in the, okay, I killed their armies, I'm going to siege down their provinces now, phase of the war. And setting infinite stacks of 100, 50, 200, all that does is slowly whittle down your sieging armies until you can't siege anymore. And then because you can't siege anymore, you can't complete your war objectives, and so then war score starts ticking down away from you. The silly things Crusader Kings does, instead of just, hey AI, you're losing, be incentivized to surrender. How's my repairs going? A lot of repairs going on. Oh, somebody died, I wasn't paying attention. I clicked the escape key and it went out. Not him, he's still alive. More transport ships fed to the galley gods. Oh shit, man. They got 22 transport boats. Tunis. Click them. 5 transports. 33 potential levies. Gabes is also a participant. They've only got 1 transport. Thankfully. So that's why this guy is visible now, because they're also participants of the war. Tunis has spread their tendrils deeper than I imagined. It's gonna be so nice once we get control of this market. Oh, look at that. They spread further inland too in the Tunisian market. I got these guys here waiting to get picked up. We'll pick you guys up in a second. So, we have 1 occupation here. Given how dangerous these guys seem to be, the heck? 7 fishing boats and 25 cogs. They spent their navy money on 25 cogs. Alright. They spent their navy on 25 cogs. Let's keep these guys here for now. This is all fishing boats, right? It's all fishing boats. Which means when my 135 fishing boats goes up against 1 or 2 galleys, we get slaughtered. When their fishing boats go up against like 3 galleys, but slightly less than maximum morale, suddenly we're the ones who lose. Now, since we're occupying here, levies lost to attrition, what? Let's pit these guys up first, and we'll set them in Palemu or something for now. Especially to get some replenishment on those cannons. "32 boats instantly destroyed." Oh, we got a couple of theirs now. I picked up a couple of more cogs. Just clinging on to me like cold sores. Oh, the war enthusiasm isn't too hot anymore. The war enthusiasm is now equal to my own. 48. It's slowly getting better. All I want is that takeover market center. If I really wanted to, we could make him do war reparations. Abandon piracy also sounds sexy. And humiliate them. But that's a lot of orders there. Five prestige to lose 20 of theirs is nice, but not necessary. War reparations is nice. What's their tax rate like right now? 315? A small dip. from this war going on, otherwise it'd be 362. It's better than mine. I would say, but they are the market owner, but so am I. You're both market owners. I'm being outpaced by Sultan Omar III. So I don't need war reparations. But I think taking over the market center and abandoning piracy would not be bad things to ask for. Boat. Get him! Get him! Where are you going? To Cape Bon. Get him! Oh. I didn't realize that occupying over here meant that we were pulling stuff in inland too. Oh, this is all levies. Those would be destroyed so easily. Let's do that before they get too far away. Goofy graphics. In an effort to bind their family to Angio, Capitan Bertoldo di Sala proposed you should marry Hedvig, my great niece. No. Nobility gains estate satisfaction. Or I lose stability. This has popped up periodically. Whenever I have a debutante that hasn't been wed yet. Blocked from marriage, possibly because the event is up. And this is my courtier, right? Roll mercenary in the two Sicilies. I could appoint him and everything. Well, she's not getting a royal marriage anyway. Just this once, we'll do it to see what happens. Our mercenary, located Sala Consilina, our Hungarian grandniece. See, I press embark, it shows a boat. That's the expected behavior, game. You know how you were. You've done it before. Let's care about the Pope's boats for a second. Alright, and how's my cannons looking? Gonna take a little bit to replenish them. 49, 30, 23, 20, 14, 1. How much longer to replenish them? They're not. Well, where are these guys headed to? They're not going anywhere? They look like they're moving. They're just marching in place to get their exercise in. Alright, so how to do this? Do I attack the 6 stack first? Or the 13 stack that I know has nothing but levies. These guys, all levies. Some levies, some regulars. No cannon at least. All levies. All levies. We'll go for the big one. We'll go hunting for bear. To arrange for their benefit, 2-2. Nobody coming over. And there come them in to reinforce. I can't bear to look. Loses some quick morale there, I don't like that. We're chopping away at them. And there they go, they're broken! They're broken! Break those lines now! $52 war score now. We've been butchering. Oh my goodness, Jarid. Minus 97 stability. Oh, we got war enthusiasm up to 100. They've been gutted down to 56. And it's still only 61% total cost of peace. If I were to do abandon piracy as well as take over the market. They'll accept white peace. They'll accept abandoned piracy, no questions asked. Taking over the Tunis Market is a big ask, though. War score, months at war, defending against sieges. Base of minus 25, peace offer minus 44, current war enthusiasm 50. We're not gonna have much war enthusiasm if this keeps up. I guess I could try to go on the offensive. Take over some more towns of theirs. But they have their actual guys hiding around somewhere. They still have potential 36 levies, 16,000 infantry, 6,000 cavalry. Is there currently raised units? Morocco's off someplace, hiding theirs who knows where. They don't look too scary right now, though. I think I can just go on the offensive and try to raise this up quickly. Oh shit, there's more boats! More transports, oh man! Take Farana, Biratia. Got a nice little triangle here of cities. And who have we got here? First Navy is all transports. What's that, mercenaries? Mercenary transport too? I can't tell which way they're going. Will arrive in Abaya. They're going there. To Naba. Well, they'll get there before I do. They're probably dropping guys off if I had to guess, so we could... I hear Onyx knocking on my boyfriend's door. And BF not letting him out. Oh, they dropped something, I saw it. They dropped something, but didn't see what, or how many. 57%. 9. We got it up to 9 now. Whose boats are these? Just more transports? Are they at sea? Will arrive in Tunis. Oh, well, in that case, stay right here and wait for them. Let me see something quick. Just had to let Onyx out. Where's music? Yes, YouTube, I'm still watching. %57%. Oh, they're doing it. They'll actually let me. We're gonna get both, taking over the market center and abandoned piracy. War might be a failure of politics, but this is politicking all the same. We had noticed that the Tunis Market was sucking up more of Sicily. We had noticed that there were more pirates in the central Mediterranean. And so we had gone straight to the source, didn't we? And now we get to benefit from this. Now I could try to steal some extra cash from them too. Make him pay out to get rid of me. Only 11 more to get like 500. My money is not going anywhere right now. So I could try to go for the triangle. Lajos will give your kid... He's intelligent, is he? Sure, let's give him an expensive education. We gotta take care of some of our boys. Oh, they got actual armies here. It's all transports though, so... Before they can drop them... Gutting... Well, it doesn't gut the soldiers. They actually do just swim back home. Which I appreciate. The first time I had a whole bunch of fishing fleets with so many soldiers attached suddenly disappear because I didn't put any protective escorts on them. I was so miffed to lose half my army until realizing, oh, they're right over there. And there they come for the reinforce. Oh, minus 16 now. They got too much enthusiasm. I could take them. It's only 11 and 18 here. And then 13's all the way down there. And now they're going to consolidate. Alright, let's not take them. They're splitting up. 60% war score. Minus 15 so far. Man, I got greedy. Hold on. That's right, I got greedy. Minus, 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 minus. Oh, but it's still minus 5. That's okay. These are going to pop up. And then we'll siege down something else. And now that we have 2 more pieces of land, 3 more, and they're giving up on that siege, we have another siege over here. That should calculate minus 2. It's not the calculate my way I was hoping for. They've taken that back as I take this. There. We're getting more and more going my way. Minus 5, we'll see how it works after a fight goes on here. They foolishly split themselves up too much. Minus 4. See about that. Minus 3. Oh, they're making me earn this. These guys going anywhere? They are. My guys are getting eepy-seepy from the marches, though. And then caught. What if I take off the anti-piracy? Because that was at minus 46. Minus 46! Ah! We're still gonna beat them. We just have to replenish for a little. Oh, I didn't see that over there. When did that happen? They keep on trying to phase me. Minus 12. If I do... There we go. I'm just going to take over the market. I haven't lost faith in my armies, but we are kind of shrieking in a big way while all of my occupations bleed out. So we haven't forced them to abandon piracy, but we will take the market center from them. And because it's at 100% now, I could just take as much money as... Not as much money as I want. 92 isn't a whole lot. Humiliate is minus 12. Okay, fine. We'll just accept taking over the market center. Market relocates to Kanigiuni. In the middle right there. Could I choose? Could I put it in Palemu instead? Palemu much cooler. How does it determine where it's going to be? Execute ruler. Damn. Humiliate. Gives too much. So anything in excess of 1, 2, 3 is too much. So abandoned piracy is only 7, 7's too much. Humiliate is only 7, 7's too much. Alright, I'll take their market center and go. Asking for less than half of what we could get. They've accepted our generous peace offer. They're just as unhappy for this war to go on any longer. I did get a bit too greedy there, though. I saw the triangle of towns we could take. I saw the easy soldiers we could fight. And so I got one of the big things I wanted, but not all the things I could have gotten. So. Military. Let's drop our remaining levies. My poor cannon. I'm only down to 8 cannon remaining. Alright, let's get you guys home. I think I could safely drop all of my boat levies too. I'm not gonna need so many to bring all these guys back. Let's check out the market. Shonaguni Market. I wish I could have chosen where to put it. I feel like Tarimi was an option because it was still in the Tunis Market, but then things led back to Naples, and so it shifted over. That's kind of a shit location, isn't it? They make wine here. So what would be the worst thing to look at this market center? This market center! They got 3 tents and a tree. Founded town is 373.19. You know what? If this is gonna be the market center now, then yeah, let's make it a proper town. Which is gonna take more food. Great. But hey, we could import more food directly to here. Actually, no, we had you over here. You over there. The early Carracks to destroy and blockade their navy plan worked flawlessly. I'll give it that. What, do these galleys not have enough transportation space for them? All my carracks here. There. My cannons have been brought home. We went from 230 cannon to only 11. They are gonna replenish, right? They do plan on replenishing, don't they? Where do I see where the replenishment per month is? $14 will join each month. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, and 8. The 6 Artilleria, Terra di Livaro. Are the only ones still surviving. Who's starving? Genoa Market? They'll get over it. Transport ships. Let's put you back. Where's my real ships? Traditional galleys will do work over here. Dismount another cog. Our merchants trying to see the possibilities of the new market in Tunis. We don't really understand why Tunis thinks that Alcazar would not be enough. A new market underway. Tunis. Chuniguni is such a shit location that everything in Tunis just shipped on over to Alcazar anyway. Decent money, halfway towards decent legitimacy. I think I'm going to celebrate this minor victory. If it's just kicking Tunis out of my ports. By grabbing myself a little BRB. 8 more years until the Age of Discovery. So let me throw on the world map. There. Is it cheating being able to access the world map whenever you want? The option's right there after all. It kinda gives you information where everybody else is, if you wanted to plan around that. But it is right there in the menu. Someday, vast Pacific game. But first, I have got to pee, so I'll be back momentarily. Right, quick break. So let's get back on into it. Do you think Japan's ever going to unify again? I think they've simply gone extremely decentralized. Oh, my favorite kingdom of Wu is getting devoured. Tibet is consolidating a bit more. Alright, back to my two Sicilies. Did you see that middle boat falling from the sky? Because it was falling from the sky. You're a silly, silly game, Europa Universalis 5. You got some cannons back! Then let's go building up some more sea patrol score. In fact, let's do it differently. We'll have this one patrol around Corsica, because of course it can. And then these two, we'll do 1, 2, 3. These two get some easy work. 1, 2, 3. Oh, come back. Clicked on itself by accident. 3 locations. Patrol over here. I need to significantly upgrade my fleet. They're doing all right, but they could definitely do better. Tunis Market, let's get more wild game. We are at a max of fine cloth. No wonder that demand isn't doing too well for it. Those are gold looking, silver's nearly at max, gold is at max, gems also basically at max. What if we do giving food to Kanigani? Kanigani. There. Give some of our food over that direction. Don't have enough pepper to start exporting. Tunis Market. Should I focus on incense at the Tunis Market? They care about incense and wild game in Tunis Market. But all this incense is kind of a financial drain. Or that would be. Hey, Toasty. What's this? Copper. No, Toasty. Don't stick your poo paws in my water, Toasty. Scoop, baby. Here, Toasty, come to the stool. Come sit, baby. What have we got here? I can't... Mercury? Furniture? And is that tin? Beer. Toasty was in my way, alright. Beer is pretty good. Let's import more food. More food. Could I ask for any more from my own guys? No. What's up, Toasty? Pound lock is almost done. Finishes January 1430, giving us 7 more years. And how much longer do we have for? 200 of 240. That's gonna be a couple years from now. And speaking of years from now, ask for money from Hungary. Now, are they broke? I don't know how much money they had. We could offer them a loan. Take on their debt. Hungary has no debt. Yet, they could be in the negatives right now. I don't know. Of all this money. Proximity is looking a whole lot better now. They built more bailiffs everywhere. You see that? We got some actual greens radiating out just very slowly. So control's looking great. Proximity is not looking too bad. Let's say more bailiffs. In any place that still has orange control. Or proximity, I should say. Can't build a town. Too far away from the capital. Proximity by the locations further up on the path to the capital needs to be improved before any proximity can reach this one. Got so many around here. Okay. Ended up spending them all on bailiffs, but that's alright. Proximity helps control, helps the economy. Napoli Market. We We could import more food. Imports for profit. I got gems coming out the wazoo though, but the balance is going down. So I guess we could do more gems from Algazire. That's cool. It has a little tab over here too for Pops Have Needs. Napoli Market needs wild game. We got wild game, don't we? In the market of Napoli? I do not have wild game. Are there no peasant production buildings to produce wild game? We got forest villages for leather. So I guess wild game is not it. We could do settlements that require more wild game for migration, attraction, and pop growth. Get more pop growth in places. A little tiny dip. I think that's during our war with Tunis, losing so many lives in the latter half of it. Got some pretty little pops in places. Oristano was actually losing people. How come, Oristano? Do you want some fishing villages? We could build some fishing villages around here to keep people fed. $84 per month. Maxed as they are. Burgers are at 72. Equilibrium. Commoners at 73. Nobles. I'll just keep them at 50. What are they at right now? 65? I could tax them enough to get to 26. I can't do it for long though, because that puts them at -3 practically. It's like free minting. YouTube, I'm still watching. It takes a lot of culture investment to start tipping down on that. $8.11 on culture feels alright. Pound Lock Canals now available. Local proximity cost and food production, 5 each. What does it fall under? Burgers? No. Is it a peasant building? Laborer building? Pound Lock Canal. I can't put them wherever I want, it looks like. Just has to be coast, maybe? Coast to rivers? Proximity and food production. Oh, there's only very few places I can put them. Hey, food production's food production. And more proximity is never bad. In these times of rapid change, traditional ways have led to a revival of the agrarian community. While perhaps not as productive as bustling urban centers, they provide a level of sustainability and societal cohesion that cannot be otherwise gained without a great deal of time and effort. That is why, as true in games and real life, my belief is everything starts at food. In real life, the peasant movement is very important because at the very least, if people are fed, if they could feed themselves and their communities, then you can branch out and do everything else. You gotta keep yourselves safe first in order to support everything else. Gain stability, increased rural attraction for 2 years, and bountiful harvest for 2 years. Or strive towards urbanization, lose stability. We'll encourage a revival for now. We'll get the stability, get food production. Oh, we've also got to research stuff. We got our pound lock canals. What else could we get? Protected harbor. Naval attrition down and harbor capacity up. The bark is 8 cannon, 6 hull. Trade ships for warfare. I feel like that has some better benefits over the galleys I thought were so important. Where's those Mediterranean galleys I picked up? So it has slightly better maritime presence. 9 and 7. The galley does have a slight edge over the bark. I don't think it makes enough of a difference between the two. Let's get burger literature, because we're gonna have lots of burgers. Maritime trade advantage. City rights, founding town cost. 0.05 prestige. Quicker army disembark isn't too much of a problem right now. Navy repair cost. What's all the way down here? Port limit. Peasant levy. Levy combat efficiency, tradition from battles, prestige from land battles doubled. Recruitment law would give us expanded levies, free subjects and peasant levy size up, noble army, aristocracy and noble levy size, regular naval service, plutocracy and naval levy size. I do like the sound of plutocracy. Maybe we could squeeze in some recruitment law too. Hey Toasty. Counting house is local crown power. Interpol, trade capacity to owner, and market attraction. The Hulk is 4 and 12 cannon to hull. Ship repair speed at sea will get. Now, has anybody given me some juicy Casus Belli for my vassals? Peas and Casus Belli on Genoa, but Genoa barely exists anymore. Milan has basically gobbled up Brescia. Well done, kids. Mantua has Casus Belli on Brescia. Could I use it, given where they are right now? No. Bologna has no Casus Belli. Ascoli has nothing. $179, let's do more fishing villages. Unlike with RGOs, these buildings just transfer, they basically just transfer peasants directly to the building, so I don't have to wait for laborers to produce. Then I could build some farming villages too. Get more food going with them. Holy shit, man, 120 a month. Where has this been hiding all of my life? That's some pretty good bumping around. Rebels, we barely gotta worry about them now. Ligurian Patriots, Tuscan Patriots, Hussite Zealots, insignificant. Ligurian Patriots are very slowly increasing. They're up in Corsica. Commoner Insurgents is dead. Cathar Zealots, Hussite Zealots. We've lost the Orthodox Zealots. Orthodox Zealots are no longer a concern for us anymore. Okay, fishing village we got going. How about farming villages? We could build more farming villages places. Build the Midland. War. Perugia declared war on us. Perugia and all the coalition. Hungary's honored our treaties and joined our invincible armies in the war against Perugia. Now, unfortunately, we still have a whole lot of Bohemian bullshit, because even though Bohemia can't directly add land to their stuff as easily anymore, they took a little bit of Savoy there, they still have a shitload of vassals. Hungary and Moldavia should keep Bohemia busy up north. I don't want my personal union members to join in because they're just gonna start getting consumed. Look at them all raising armies though. No, stop! I don't want you guys joining in! Perugia has only got one castle. If I sit here and take over all of Perugia, this also gives me a defensive posture. In case guys start coming my way. Perugia is the war leader. Take capital Terra di Lavoro. Oh, my capital province. They want to take my capital province. So I do want to seize land. War reparations to two Sicilies. Liberate Emilia Romagna area. Liberate Tuscan area. Dissolve the coalition will happen naturally when we take over Perugia. You know what they're doing this? They're attacking to make sure that I have a truce by the time the next Senato comes around. What's up, Mason? I got this going on, Mason. Raise all. I didn't hear that, Mason. Should I point out the recycling that's piled up three times?
The recycling is not a box that used to piston.
Or Onyx.
It's on the floor.
I think it's Onyx, Mason. Toasty doesn't bother with the box.
I've literally seen him piss in a box before.
Mason.
It's not Onyx, it's him.
Well, that's because somebody nasty
Piss in Onyx's box.
didn't clean the litter until Monday, when his turn was Thursday. It's okay, Toasty. I know you're just being scapegoated. It's a good thing I spent all that money, huh? So who's all hostile with me? These guys are too, so let's send these guys on over to blockade the Adriatic. I got no hostiles over in the Western Mediterranean, so just these boats I'll need. We know the score. Cannons and a whole bunch of soldiers led by the king. Into archery. Archery. These guys will keep in their farms and villages. Whew. It's gonna be a slaughter up there. Gonna slaughter through all of my through all of my junior union members and then busy themselves occupying their lands. But that could be good. That means nobody is going to notice as we take over everything Perugia holds dear. We'll put some commanders on here. Galley power. Naval damage taken down? Sure. And there goes all that. Got 10,000 Ferrarans.
These people have boxed at least 3 times because there's a big splotch. And
Now don't forget, Mason, you thought that there was a case about one of the boxes I got from Costco was just like that. I think it was...
there's a big bleach splotch. There wasn't a bleach splotch in it before, I know, because I put catnip in it and fucking pissed on top of that. And then there was a smaller, even more bleach spot, and then obviously the wet spot. So that box has been being pissed in.
That's why you can't be so late with cleaning the litter box, Mason. Hey, Sonato time. What did I say? They declared war with the coalition just to get a truce before Sonato.
You have no room to talk.
I do.
You didn't clean the litter box to both. You didn't even clean both of them. I don't.
Nuh-uh. I got both.
Not last week.
Yes.
Oh, darn
Support the noble arts gives me yet one more artist. Also, 20 extra estate satisfaction equilibrium, which will allow me to tax them up higher for longer. Market expansion gives cheaper trade maintenance and a rush of merchants. Burger trade capacity up. Market regulations, trade efficiency, and more trade advantage for 10 years. What would I want? Population growth and stability. We're already at war with Perugia, right? So what else would I ask for? Ferrara? We'll be at truce with Ferrara after this. Tunis? We have a truce until the next 4 years. And I'm pretty okay with my laws right now. Are there any laws I might want to change? Favor the ruler distribution of power, curtail the nobility I'm alright with. What other options do we have if not the ruler? Common people gives more food consumption. Free subjects. Maximum tax for peasants. Favor the elite, we're never going to do. Favor the wealthy, we can make America early. Burgers got more food consumption, agenda impact higher, more plutocracy. I'm alright with those. Open borders or closed borders? Disallow foreign migration and more towards traditionalists? Nah. That one is fine as is. We could switch from a martial society to a civil society. This basically gives us monthly army tradition for belligerents. Or we can start building towards conciliatory. More tax for peasant estates. .6 towards belligerent. When am I ever going to breach a truce or declare war without casus belli? But then again, war score cost. I don't want to lose all my diplomatic reputation either, though. Education of the people I'm fine with. Religious teachings at least increases the literacy of soldiers, laborers, and peasants on top of the 10 for nobles and clergy. Individual apprenticeships sacrifices peasants, soldiers, and laborers to give an extra 10% for the burghers. Mining law, burger control I like, unlimited export I like. Central council. Food production, decentralization, no. Gotta be central council. Bureaucracy, centralized, yes. We're already at max prosperity in most places anyway. Feudal de jure laws. By tradition or by blood? Speed of integration. The king is the emperor in his own kingdom. Customary laws. Civil or traditional? Centralization or decentralization and a very slight equilibrium bonus. Royal court customs, aristocratic. Okay, aristocratic I might want to change. Noble estates, happier. More expensive court and aristocracy. An itinerant court has a easier proximity to land. Decentralization, innovative, cultural influence. We could be a court of culture. First and foremost, a household of the royal family, center of cultural prestige. So maybe we could build towards royal customs. We'll get the same +1 for expected cost of court. We'll replace aristocracy with innovative. So royal court customs, maybe. Levy law. I'm okay with where it's at. Maritime law. Protect trade routes. Trade range higher. Navy mated is cheaper. Progress towards naval. Anti-piracy laws. We need privateers, letter of marque. State piracy, privateers, letter of marque. No censorship makes the clergy slightly unhappy. Better cultural influence, tolerance, innovative, humanist, and individualism. Maybe we'll do no censorship as time goes on. But for now, royal court customs, I think, is one thing I would like to change. Napoli. We'll go with sponsoring the noble arts. And lose our 7 stability in the end. Support for land focus. Support for communal values of legitimacy. Conciliatory movement. Taxed exemption? Nah. But we'll get the law change. So where was it? The court? Royal Court Customs. We'll switch it to a court of culture. Get more innovative and more cultural influence. $53 and they're decaying towards 41. Alright, they're 53 now. Go ahead and drop their tax. Enough to maintain equilibrium. So, back to this war. Fabriano successful. Gubbio. Do you have any commander here? We do not. I want to take that guy on if there's not too many people next to him. And there we go, just blockading the Adriatic. They can't get through here no matter how much they want to try. Oh, they're coming back, the fools. Are they? They take a little bit there they are. Agnes come of age. A 27-year-old isn't as old as some of the other options, alright. Actually, they're coming over this way now. Let's bring them to Assisi. They're just throwing more and more boats at me. Relax! They're trying to chip away at my galleys. It's 21. So with our cannon, see, they're just chipping more and more boats. Heavy ship. Okay, let's move our early carracks here then. We stole an early carrack from them. We actually captured an early carrack. Okay, that excites me. That makes me happy. There's Verona's armies. Tana Benevento's grown rich and prosperous. The people that were disappointed, they've not been chosen seat of the current Senato. They demand compensation and guarantee from us, securing their interest for the future. They're threatening to leave. Okay. I got my law change. That's what I wanted. Gains 1 urban parliament seat. Local burgher power. Increases the influence of guilds and merchants significantly. It's a government building. So it's a building for free. That gives me more burger satisfaction and 25% whole support. That is huge. With 25% support, I might actually care about this. It's at 30 right now. change towards land. We're already mostly in land. Gain war exhaustion? No. If I succeed at this, on top of not losing 7 stability, let's do it for the 7 stability then. Land focus. And then lose some legitimacy. We could get a second law change. We could just get a second law change. Wasn't there another law that I thought looked pretty sexy? Censorship, right? Limited censorship gives a very small stability decay benefit, and the clergy who always loves me anyway will be quite happy with me. If I do no censorship, uncontroversial and encouraged, artists more likely to settle and remain in a country where they're free to express themselves. Clergy has some tolerance for heretical and controversial thinking, but their patience must not be tried. Innovative, humanist, and individualism. How does humanist versus spiritualist do? Clerics in towns and cities. Top conversion speed but slow assimilation. Whereas humanist slows down conversion but hastens assimilation. I like assimilation more than conversion. So let's do no censorship. I'll spend the 7 stability. Censorship to none. We got 2 law changes this Senado. How cool is that? Some of the influence of this one, so let me just sit back on over here to keep that from popping back out. Wait! I made my guys leave this. I clicked on the wrong army. I didn't mean for these guys to leave their siege. The progress. Katarina, our granddaughter. There's a guy who just grew up. You got some Borgias in here. Yeah, sure. Hey, Toasty. Toasty, you're fine, baby. Yeah, you are. Don't you say otherwise, Toasty. There's all the Bohemians going against 22,000 Hungarians. Man, I can't believe I left. The defenders are still super weak though, only 114. Our cannons give a +2, completely negate their fortifications. Hold on. What am I looking at here? Are these all transports? A heavy ship, early Carrick? I moved my transport boats over, but not my carrack. I am so smart. It's like, why do I have 92 boats here? Okay. Empty cabinet slot. There's no more integration we have to do, right? We could stabilize the country. Rebel crackdown to worry about. Improve relations and diplomatic endeavors. Affect a fair amount of diplomacy our country tries to do. Let's try that. Somehow Ferrara lost. Let me... Where's the detach levies button? No levies of this unit. Are you sure? All those fishing boats. I find that very difficult to believe. Get all this swarm going on in the north. Carracks, fishing boat, fishing boat, fishing boat. Are you sure that these fishing boats aren't levies? What if I... No transports? Are you sure? Alright. I'll just do this one by one with all these fishing boats then. My 93 fishing boats. Oh, those are location of origins for the fishing boats, aren't they? I thought those were the names of the boats. Oh. Because I was like, wow, there's lots of boats named after Napoli. Oh. Oh, that's why. That's just their place of origin. Right, it didn't attach. There's no levies to disattach. So that was a whole lot of nothing for no reason. 26,000 Bohemians? They better not come this way. What about... Oh, that was only part of the Bohemian army. Hungary. What are you guys doing? You're just hanging out in your castle. They're just hanging out in their castle. My allies are trying to get credit without doing anything. Well, we got lots of food. We have almost all of Perugia under our control now, too. Got lots of villages being made still. This war feels like it's taken so long. But it's so fresh, we haven't even finished building all of our fishing and farming villages. So, we got 14% war score now. Perugia has under half exhaustion. We can't even white peace yet. Perugia is the war leader. They negotiate for their entire alliance. The poor devils. Because we're a coalition, we can't pick them out individually, at least. Now, if I were to take these off, then we could white peace out. Dissolve coalitions minus 70. So we could just say, this was fun. Well, let's not do this again. Milan given less land than they expect from their 24.53% war contribution, reducing their trust and opinion by 50. Look, I didn't ask Milan to join, alright? Funding the University of Salerno. Oh, hold on. YouTube has to remind us that yes, it has even been an hour. The ever-broadening intellectual landscape of the University of Salerno demands much funding. The rise of scholasticism, humanism, and the renewed hunger for long-forgotten classical texts will not pay for themselves. They need state coffers to feed them. The asset-strapped university has personally offered to put one of its best teachers at the service of the state, in exchange for a large sum of gold that they may use to further their scholarly pursuits. The price is high, but knowledge is invaluable, and a good teacher could make for a good minister. 50-0-12. He's careful, less antagonism or decentralization. Industrious, raw material output. Scholar, monthly literacy and progress towards innovative. Lose 791 for 5 research and this loser. Refuse. Our third cousin died at 70. Expectations in Napoli. Senato members of Napoli surprisingly receptive our proposal of the parliamentary debate. They want more artists. It appears the University of Napoli is convinced that it will be involved. Well, it was the University of Salerno that we refused to support. Fuckers! Speaking of which, let's build more universities. Because some literacy will be involved, let's put it someplace with somewhat higher learning, or population. But I guess spread's gonna be enough. We've already got a university here, in Tivoli. We could build one in Aquila. And I think we will. Any more libraries I can or should build? Libraries. Pop promotion, literacy, max literacy, and institution growth. Library, and we do gotta get things through here too, since they're also part of the country now. And that's all the libraries I can make. That's it. That's all of them. $109 defenders. Fucking status quo. Burgers are dropping to 73. Failed to get noble arts, but that's alright. The play's into my hand. And now burgers want to, or the nobles want to get to, we don't have the benefit of sponsoring them anymore. We have to give them such little tax, the babies. But with minting's already at 2, or inflation's at 2.05, so we could mint a little bit more to counteract. There. Just enough to get to 84.83. Diplomatic spending, we're getting very close to max, so we might as well just cut back on those. Just enough to maintain. .25 legitimacy a month. Think I'm fine with that. Food, who's hungry? Val di Mazzara, Calabria Ultra. Basically, places in my new Kanyungi. The town of Kanyungi. We can't build any peasant buildings. They're building a library, that'll make them happier. A temple for max control, scriptoria, monastery. They could put a granary here, more food capacity. Let's put a granary. And then we'll get started on figuring out how to get these guys to eat when we bring this war to a close. I like how all the baddies are busy in the north. At the very least, we might be floundering there, but they're keeping our main thing free from being harassed. Supply shortage. I need to breach, man. Maybe we're working more RGOs here. They got livestock. They got some wheat. They got fruit, but that's at max. Half of Calabria is the Canigani, which means more olives. Livestock is just beyond, isn't it? Yeah. So, well, I'm at 56 anyway. I was gonna say maybe put some villages in for them. Farming villages, fishing villages. Savoy. Who they got here? Transports. One heavy ship and 20 transports, 23 transports. -7 only. So if we were to do Perugia now, got plus 15% war score, 11. So Milan wants land, right? But I only see giving things to me. Bardi becomes vassal. The Bank of Bardi, that's right. No. Wait. Yeah, Bank of Bardi. We could turn the Bank of Bardi into a state bank. That only costs 3. Because we occupy the location where Bardi is located. Medici is in Firenze, so we can't demand they become my bank. But we can ask for Bardi, which is funny. We'll see what I can get when I fully occupy all of Perugia. There's a certain risk in the coalition leader being right on my border. Almost done with Siena. This July. And then I think I'll do Bologna afterwards. Patronage for Renaissance artists. Lose 269 monies to get Adriano Ricci, who sucks. He's a lazy artist who makes art lower and has minimal art skills. Lose that prestige, I don't care, man. Maximum siege accumulation is 11, after which I will not make any more progress until the besieged surrenders. But hey, it's only going to get more positive from here. Member leaving Union. Milan? No. Milan's not going to leave this Union. They're at the same integration level as us. They're still in this war, aren't they? Yeah, they're still in the war. They haven't been forced out by a separate treaty. $21. Yeah, let me lower all fleet levies. I don't need those right now. Weird. Plus 22%. Oh, it's ticking because we are the defender, right? And our capital province has not been touched yet. They got all this stuff going on up here. And all that is busy work. It's all busy work because they're not taking what matters. Margarita? Our sister Margarita! Is there anyone who could possibly match the quality that she was at? There really isn't. I've lost all of my siblings. I've lost most of my kids. There's just my daughter now. With her one kid, she refused to have any other. Her one darling is all she will ever need. Literacy for burgers. Andrew Margarita is kind of slow. We'll make her a decent accountant. Water shortage, 49%. We're at the max 11. 49 is as high as it can go, it's just coin flips from now on. Very slight coin flips downwards. Just gonna sit and coast. Then I'm gonna build more bailiffs, gonna build more roads. You know, if Milan decides that they're going to leave the Union, we could always just do a war to push ourselves back in, can't we? To claim throne. And it won't be as big of a war, doing it that way. Improving opinion at maximum, maximum, maximum. Pisa, we gotta keep on there, but next month, they fully annex anyway, right? Or no, for Siena. So Siena's improved opinion is not gonna matter soon enough. They're 239.2 weight out of 240. it's just a decimal. Finish. And that only gives 22% war score. Come on, give me it. Cannot take it? It's not letting me add it to the peace treaty. What if I take out Barty? There. Minus 87%. Has nothing to lose. The country will disappear. What if I let them have this bit over there? 60, 87, 60. I'll let them have Gubbio and Fabriano. Is only minus 47. If I make it disconnected, they don't like that. Leave the recipient too fractured. Fine, how about I take these? You could have that. 51. There's not as many roads here, though. I got Tick and War Score. I got Tick and War Score. I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna sit my ass right here, let them come to me. Cabinet has finished integrating Sismonte. Gain cores in all these areas. And our integration of the Republic of Siena has taken a fair bit of time. But now that Siena is a Sicilian city, it'll reach its full potential and make our nation prosper even more. What's his heart? Disloyal subjects is Parma. Eh. Aragon. How would you like to buy back this little bit in Girona? You want Girona? Sell Girona to you? We got a Girona. With 20,000 people. Oh, he'll pay max value for it. He wants it. He needs it. Just Girona. Just making sure. I want to make sure it doesn't accidentally sell off half my territory. And I'll get some more continuity here. Pisa, we're working on now. 1454 is not too far away. Parma and Milan. Have what I need, right? We need Milano to make Italy. To properly make Italy. Milano and Firenze. Right. Firenze is within Bologna. So I start annexing Bologna, we get Firenze. And Milano is in... You're not gonna believe this, but it's in Milan. There's a Tunis market again. Because we have a market here, and everything is pretty much adjacent to that market, we at least have more defense here. So let's start doing Bologna. Bologna is us. Start the annexation process. Due to be complete by 1461. Just 30 odd years. And then we'll devote everything else to actually developing land. I'm okay with doing a slow game once we get a whole lot of Italy. And primarily working on developments. We'll keep the castle on Siena, because that's the new frontier. It also behooved me to absorb Ascoli, but they're tiny, that's not gonna take any time. Alright, empty cabinet slot because I lost. Appointed character for 5 stability? Hold on. You sure? Oh. To replace him. He finished his core building, his integration. So it's not replace him, it's replace his task. Reduce war exhaustion, we barely got any. Stabilize country. What's that little line there? We got up to 2.8 million. There's no integration to do, no recovery efforts required. So let's stabilize. Try to get back over 20. Now to wait for the war to tick. Defender ticking plus 16. They can do whatever else they want. We've already won. It is inevitable. As it ticks downwards and downwards. Pitigliano is part of our patrimony now. We're getting a little bit more and more here. Weaponsmith is unpopular. At the Konigini Market. Okay, Konigini, can we export some weapons? Export some weapons? The trades are actually doing pretty... Slaves. They're importing slaves. No. We're not going to do slaves trades in the two Sicilies. Hey, Hungary's down here and kicking some Bohemian ass. That's the Bohemian ass kicking. Minus 70 still to fully eradicate them. If I let them have a couple of cities. Then it's only minus 29. Maybe I'll let them have a couple of cities. But the war exhaustion is also going to shit. Peace offer minus 62. Current war enthusiasm is plus 12. Month at war also ticks on top of the war score, ticking my way. The loyalty won't join our wars. I'm okay with that. I don't want Parma to join my war and get themselves slaughtered up. Heir Francesco Sforza. A zealot and a master at arms with phenomenal stats. I could see why they chose him. These guys going anywhere? They are not. I'm tempted to rush on over in. There's not too many armies around him. If we can get him alone. We're just gonna wait over here. They got a bunch of guys down there. Maybe they'll appreciate if I took an extra castle from them. Beeswax. From Kanihuni to Naples. No. We meant to go the other way. We wanted to give them beeswax. It's also so many gems. Exports. Exports to Kani Honey. And not just cloth. They can't eat cloth. I can't export anything to them. We got so much cloth, just keep on selling it. Weapons. Firearms are actually on the down there. Do some imports then. Hungary wants food access. I'll say yeah. Hungary's got two... He's got some... Oh, that's Poland's war. Poland's got a noble civil war going on. I thought that my most reliable ally for the entire game was going to be in trouble. Just to make sure no one snuck up on me. Now there are some occupations up here, but it looks like... Oh, where are the Bohemians going? Mester, are coming this way? Let's wait for those Bohemians. They got 15,000 at piss poor morale. We'll see where they start going to. But also keep my eye open to make sure I don't get the drop on me. Transport boats. I don't see where Bohemia's gone to. That's Ferrara. Don't really care about Ferrara. Some Bohemians coming out that way. Just a noble. Gotta make sure that my granddaughter doesn't inadvertently get married off to some nobody. Katerina is who I care about. The other Katerina. This Katerina's already married. You can marry just about anybody else. Anastasia Orsini. Even as you lose fights. 29 to 30, then 27, 26. It's gonna keep on going up, though. Oh, we got so much money right now, too. Alright. Let's build more farming and fishing. Then more farming villages. And I'll subsidize all of them when the time comes. Because peasants these guys don't gotta wait for any promotions, just gotta get their butts in there. I'm such a benevolent king. I got all this money, and my priority is making sure my people could eat. Aren't they so lucky? That's a huge stack over there, 18,000. I don't see any artillery on any of them. So I could rush on in and do something. No, they got 50 guns. They got 50 cannons against 350. We haven't lost any artillery of our own yet. Five more years. We got 5 more years to the Age of Discovery. Oh. William de Bull will marry... Who's the next oldest under 20? Alright. Theodora. We're taking a seniority approach to marrying off these debutantes. Another Orsini. I could have married an Orsini to Orsini. Prevent annexation against Bohemia. Diplomatic insult. The Papal States! A careless turn of phrase by King Roberto Angio has greatly offended Pope Leone X Bernard. Mollifying him will not be easy without losing face. The Pope already loves me. Papal States gets insulted, casus belli against us. Lose legitimacy to get 50 opinion. I'll just give them casus belli. They're too small to matter. Sorry, Pope. They got 200 cannons, that's pretty cool. Let's put one more university down. It's a shame it's showing all these other farming villages, I think, and not universities I have. Going over there, I could put one. Little tiny Cunny Honey. University of Cunny Honey. Catrone, Catanzaro. We'll put a university in Catanzaro. They're so cheap right now. University of Potenza, University of Melfi, Luciere, Foghe, Manfredonia University. I think it behooves my people to have access to education no matter where in the country they are, even if it isn't the highest population place. My alma mater isn't in the highest population place of the state, but it did pretty good by me. They've split up some. Bohemia chose to split up some. Okay. This is gonna be risky. I don't want to go too far away. I'll just split up enough to take that army out of Cremona and then come back. No, I'm gonna stay right here. I'm gonna stay right here and finish this off. They got 2 sieges and the negative still. They're not going anyplace. Francis de Beau, our 3rd cousin. Diana has come of age. I'm gonna save Katarina for whenever somebody else in the Andrew family comes of age. We're gonna try to marry them back in and realign the ruling dynasty. Defenders desert. Oh, they still have 197 though. They have a breach. Still likely to fail. Breaches are no good. We are no tactical breach wizards here. Minus 61 is slowly dropping down. A shame about Perugia though, huh? Perugia is kind of in the shape of a llama, I just realized. Let me take a screenshot of that. I can't do it like that because that zooms in weirdly. White peace imminent. May be enforced as we have defended the war goal for long enough in the following wars. When 905 days have passed with no contest over the war goal. Well, what if I want to take it out of them first? There, I got my screenshot of Perugia looking like a llama. I'll take this, and we'll take on their army and their army and their army. And that might give us a bit more war score. I got 3 years. I got under 3 years. Anna has come of age, is another debutante to marry. My daughter's currently in a chivalrous order, right? She is. She's in Order of the Swan, I think. Join the Order of the Swan. Monastery in trouble. Where? Siena? It's only 139. I got the money, this time I'll do it. And I should also start upgrading stuff in Siena. Now that it's actually recalculated, we have no proximity to Siena. So let's build a Bailey. They have no road going directly to their capital. They got road going this way, but not joining. We can't afford the roads right now. Siege Modena successful. Now let's storm down the mountain. Look at all these constructions. Offer some relief. Strozzi come of age, our grandson. And a courtier, the 2 Sicilies. We'll take on Bohemia over here. La vie Bohemia must die. And there's more Bohemians coming down the mountain. I don't like the tempo of this battle. "2,000 of our guys lost. They actually took 39 of our cannons. "14 Bohemians over that way. "45% war score. Now, Bohemia has lots of enthusiasm. And we're still looking at a minus 40. If I let go of this, 13, 0. So we could very almost get a abridged version of what I want. Recruitment law unlocked. Aristocracy, individualism and mercenaries, free subjects to expand the levies. Or plutocracy. Free subjects or plutocracy. I've already given my peasants. The peasants are allowed weapons. They're allowed a common militia. But they're also guaranteed fewer levies. We give them a militia, say they're owed fewer levies to us, and then say, well, actually, we need more levies overall anyway. Nah, we'll do the regulated naval service. Naval levy size is kind of shit, because it's basically just transports. But it gives us progress towards plutocracy. And that'll finally tilt the needle a very small inch towards plutocracy. I'm gonna miss the discipline, but it's only towards a maximum of 5 anyway. Naval service. And that means our other laws are already in place. No censorship is already the norm. More cultural influence, clergy is a little bit miffed. And then progress towards innovative, humanist, and individualism. Court of culture. We got innovative. Same cost of court, so it doesn't matter, no difference. And a bit of cultural influence. So, humanist isn't making enough of a dent to go against spiritualist yet. Innovative is a whole 0.54. Institutions are no longer as expensive to embrace. Now we got cheaper embrace institution costs. We went from severe penalty to a discount. More max literacy, more cultural influence. Free subjects, we got 0.45. We're already enjoying less peasant tax, but I'm fine with that. I want a progressive tax, not a regressive one. Peasants don't need as much now that they're more free. They promote faster, they got more prosperity. Quality, you always got to push up that way. Quantity is a trap. Offensive, defensive, land over naval. Capital economy slowly inching over. We broke one of their lines. And there went the rest. I'm getting some big losses though. And Bohemians are coming down. I want to face some Bohemians. 50% war score, they'll accept with this now. But I want as much of Perugia as I can get. They're gonna want to take Modena, and we have control of Modena. No cannons. I chase them away. Now this Ferrara and stack. No cannons, no cannons, no cannons. They are going to die. Complete multiplication! %52% war score. It's still a 0. They still won't let me take it. Now they ran off. Try to catch Bohemians in the mountains. Just rubber banding all over the place. It's so weird. It only has 100, 93, 100 to their 100, 100, 100. They have auxiliaries, they have regulars. Bohemia chose to run away. Milano, we got a fight going on now. Let's go relieve them. Or is that next door? And then everybody gets caught up in there. It was a trap for me. We're still chewing them up, it's alright. $3,300 of ours to kill 4,000 of theirs. Ugh. The things I do to score. $63%! With an extra 21 left over. -6 only. -6 to fully eliminate Perugia. Let's go relieve some occupations. That should help us out with some easier war score. Everybody else is surrendering. There's only small stacks down here to worry about. Hey, Onyx. I gotta see what I'm doing, Onyx. Don't sit on the mouse, Onyx. Okay, liberated. And then let's go after these guys. Careful, baby. What time is it? You had your 11Zs, right? Did you have 11Zs, Onyx? -9. We'll see about that. They got no guns here. And I still got all of my guns, right? They're suffering. We're draining some, but we got plenty. Connections of Lazo Bianchi. Oh, he's got 90. 90 artistic skill, but he's an amateur. We'll take him on. Beatrice can now have a hubby of her own. They really don't want to die there. -12. Alright. It seems like we're in another position where I'm starting to bleed my levies. So, we'll let Perugia exist. We got +15. We could dissolve the coalition? No, that's too much to ask for. We could make Bardi a vassal. Meaning we'll get our own state bank. War reparations. Perugia pay war reparations. That's nothing. I can make it give me 71 more monies. Or should I squeeze out? Some humiliation? Humiliate Perugia? To get an extra 5 prestige out of this. An extra 5 prestige for just not destroying the coalition. Being attacked by an entire coalition of the remaining Italian states in Bohemia. Taking most of the land away from the coalition leader. And even getting a slight payment out of them. That sounds pretty humiliating to me. Alright, now I could safely drop all my remaining levies. Disband the remaining 16,000. And look at my Italy now. Even got a little bit of continuity in the land here. Scooping over the Papal States. Now where'd I get these fleets from? One was here. We have our early carracks. And our poor galleys. They broke some of my galleys. No suitable leader now. The organization has been disbanded. So we got to disband the coalition for free then. Let's bring our cannons back home. The long march over. Legumes from Bordeaux to Chunny Honey. Fine cloth to Scanderia and legumes to Chunny Honey. There's plenty of food trades, so let's get them food trades that are more valuable. Wool is 5 whole food. Let's get them some closer ones first. Al-Gaza Irwul. They got more wool than they know what to do with. Could I give them some from... I can't give them any from me. I can't give them any of my wool. Chunny Honey Market is losing out on food. Couple of monasteries. More monastery. Well, I guess some of these monasteries might have already existed. We got the building filling order for... What is it? Not first come, first serve anymore, but most profitable first. So fishing village. Subsidize all. And then fishing villages. Will use tools, please. Tools. How do I prohibit this? Fishing villages will use tools. Farming villages. Subsidize all. Irrigation for population capacity and production. Can I build any? I can build a few up here. We got some actual irrigation opportunities way up in these parts. Aquila is no longer my frontier, so if I destroy this castle, I'll lose out on local noble power, garrison size, unrest, possible nobles, fort leveled, and zone of control. Okay. Fine with that. That's one less castle that I need. Unless a pope decides to go feral. Man, it's been 4 hours of stream already. I've been making some exciting gains today. We got loads of money. We ripped a market away from Tunis, who decided to make another market. And now we got more of Italy falling directly into our grasp. 2 Sicilies, Sardinia, and Corsica so far. We just need 80-something. 84 more locations to form Italy. And get Milano directly under us, and Firenze directly under us. Vassals and personal unions do not count. In my vassals and personal unions in northern Italy, it's basically a west versus east situation here. But first... it's been another couple of hours, so let me put a save. We'll put on the pretty world map when the save finishes. There. Alright, gonna make myself some tea, see if the cats got their 11sies about... That's almost 4 o'clock. I see Toasty sleeping on the bed behind me, so they haven't been begging for food, they're okay. If anything, they've been stealing each other's food, so they're still doing very well. Back in a few. Alright, let's get back into this exciting game. Great Yuan. It kind of looks like a shark here, doesn't it? There's a face with the mouth, there's the eye, the fin. Do we think they're gonna make it? I think not. They seem to be losing ground in the south. Making Kingdom Wu is actually going to become the new hegemon here. Bari Daub seems to be making more headway in the south. They just gotta connect these two bits and consume inwards. Mamluk's still doing pretty well. They'd look more impressive if these middle parts were filled in automatically. I don't see why not. We have a Mali Empire. Okay, let's get back in. Kingdom 2 Sicilies. Kingdom 2 Sicily, Sardinia, Corsica. 57 years of age. He's probably not going to be around for too much longer then. Tuscans are an appreciable part of the population now. Ah! Forgot about the flashbang! So let's go ahead and... People, culture... Culture breakdown. Let's get Tuscans accepted. Or tolerated. We'll merely tolerate the Tuscans. The fully accepted cultures are the ones above 10% so far. I don't mind Sardinians not joining up with our levies right now. Can we raise his army levies and naval levies without requiring any special law? If pops belong to an accepted culture, their pop satisfaction increases by 10 whole %. Cool. Napoli needs settlement, apothecary settlement. Need wild game. Alright. Music, come back. It's like ever the song. YouTube's like video pause. You still watching? You still watching? Try to get more wild game in. Is that it? That's the only wild game I can get? We're max on furniture, they're max on furniture. Gems. Or jewelry. Go to the boa, we're maxed out and still making a surplus. Fix a member. Okay. Well, those clicks were in vain. I was at capacity anyway. Look, I could be a little goofy guy sometimes, okay? African coast exploration is almost done, less than a month to go. Balance 50, 75, 73, 64. And that's as high as I could tax them. Milan wants to leave the Union. If I use a parliament... Requirements not met. We have consistent integration level. That's the right Milan. Raoul de Savoy returned. Hey, we can explore more down here. Terra Incognita. At about where... Let's do it. Let's commission more exploration. Geopolitics, territory, Ghana area, the Sahel? Nah. Madeira Sea, the Guinea coast. Start from Napoli, and we'll send good old Raoul. Though we could potentially send a second group on with. We could send 2 explorers if we really wanted to. Explore more of the Azores. Make some landfall there. It might be worth making landfall. And could possibly colonize there before Spain gets to it. And then we will have the connecting point, the refueling spot. Now let's go to the Azores. Could I build in the same place? 20 sailors at 101. Let's send these guys out from Salerno. And send Francis Dubois this time. Though who's to say that I shouldn't do a 3rd exploration commission too? Madeira Sea area. We'll send Capitano Isnardo Costa. And that's gonna drain my income in a big way once the time comes. That's good tea. Zitchi Robert. Plenty of debutantes to marry. 1818. Marry some Orsini girls. The Orsini's got so many girls. We're plateauing again, 930 per month. We're at 3 million. We had 3 million from Naples and Sicily alone. We're back to 3 million after conquering half of Italy. It's taken us this long and this much conquest to reclaim our pre-Black Death numbers. We'll connect to Siena. And then connect here to Chiusi. And now we should connect these other roads too. With more proximity outwards. We should integrate. Improve diplomatic reputation to swap you out. 2. Integrate provinces. Perugia and Arezzo are pretty low. Urbino's not the worst right now. We'll swap you over. For all the bonuses this will have. Perugia first. And then we'll have you integrate Arezzo. Poor Perugia has been kicked out of Perugia. RGOs, just putting up more cattle. Students from the University of Siena under protection. It's just more riots. Burghers or clergy? Side with the burghers. The clergy have so much fondness for me, they'll always gravitate back upwards. Sorry, clergy, it's a sign of how close friends we are. We're such close friends that I could more easily afford to throw you under the bus. $155 for the Bailey. Alright. Start putting some bailiffs around to get more sources for proximity. That's not the end all, but it will help. Should put some docks and wharfs around too. Can't believe Milan. They attack Brescia and win, and now they've gotten too big for their britches. Losing legitimacy. Oh, that's right, because they had somebody stabilize the government or whatever else to give me a cheaper cost of court. There, 97 per. $14.61, $14.73. Whoa. Just have to have some big guys, don't I? If I start annexing Pisa... Not Pisa, but Lucca, I mean. I'm already annexing Pisa. But Lucca's in the personal union. So if I absorb them, that's one fewer in the union. Any casus bellis. Genoa has a casus belli on Pisa. Ascoli has been a good boy and not putting up casus belli. Mantua has none. Milan, we could help you out if you let us. Have a casus belli target on this country. Como. Province is starting to spread a little bit too much for my liking. It's gonna take them forever to to actually get it next if I give them a third go at trying. This might be awful proximity compared to everyone else who posts their German micronations in the Reddit saying, oh my goodness, look at my max control, my max proximity over my entire country. But this is pretty good for me, damn it. Excommunication for who? Eleanor Plantagenet. Whose vote is this? Narbonne's. I don't really care about that. Tolerance of heathen beliefs. Equilibrium. Antagonism received minus 20%. Maritime presence, 25%. Legislative efficiency. Libertas Ecclesiae, imperial authority. I don't need any of these stuff. We could request a cardinal seat now, though. We have enough influence. Can't we canonize? We can canonize. So should I get that third cardinal seat, or that fifth cardinal seat? We have 4 cardinals right now. Manfredonia, Napoli, Palestrina, Tivoli. So we got one off of Palestrina. We stole that one from the Pope, I think, and Tivoli too. Yeah. We stole Palestrina and Tivoli from the Pope. So I don't have to beg for my own cardinal seats. I could just take them from everybody else. I think I'll save my religious influence then, until Roberto here dies, and then we'll have him be canonized. Well connected, expected cost of court down. He could have a fourth ruler trait if he ruled for long enough. I had no idea. It's cool. What's France getting up to? Castilian-Navarrese war? Little Navarre barely exists right now, though. Give him some slack. Now, why should we excommunicate Eleanor? She seems like a fine ruler. She's malevolent and indulgent, but you know who else was? Grandma. Queen Giovanna Angio was a malevolent, indulgent queen. And a bit industrious. She's got a halo behind her head. That's not just because she's dead. Not everyone gets that. Huh. We can't canonize Grandma. Still pirates all over the place. 100% power. 100% power, I guess now pirates have become undefeatable. Roads going up, roads going up. We got roads going this way. We don't have roads going from Assisi to Gubbio. Roads don't connect up here yet. I could also choose to build roads towards other areas, it looks like. Ask to improve cultural opinion from Hungary. To improve our cultural view of them. Sure, okay. Never had a problem with that. Setting off to the West Africa coastline, Azores. And the Madeira Sea. Only 69,990. Oh, 6 years, 13 years to the Azores. 4 years. That's okay. We're getting a jump start on our exploration. We want to expand our view of the world. Speaking of which, 80% done. He's working on new treaties, 96% done, 78. Free to hire. See, it says free to hire, but I have more artists than my limit anyway. He's 30, we'll marry you off. There's no mid-range ages around here. Orsini, I'm sorry you had to be paired with an artist. Francis de Bow got a nice surprise while exploring the Azores. A dog started appearing recently around his camp and seems quite friendly. The dog barks constantly, but seems to be doing it more for grabbing Francis de Bow's attention, rather than as a threat, as it could be approached by anyone without a problem. It seems to be trying to guide the expedition through a certain path, but at the end of the day it's just a dog, right? The mutts mutter matter. Follow its direction. It's a friendly dog. Cute. Exploration progress plus 0.10. I'm going to assume the dog probably knows people. No kids yet. Katarina, when's your birthday? September of this year. She's got her expensive education, she's rowdy, so greater military increase. It's such a tragic shame that Carl was on track to be just as good as his dad, and then dies right before his birthday to fever. We survived the plague, we survived typhus, we survived so many diseases. So who's voting which? Voting yes, Papal States, France, Castile, Alzire, and Narbonne. No is Poland and Provence. Am I the only one who hasn't voted yet? It won't make a difference. If I vote no, Then it's 7 against 6. I'm gonna vote no. But it doesn't matter, because it's 6 against 7 anyway. While exploring the Madeira Sea, Capitano Isnardo Costa's ship has found a section of coastline that is filled with low-lying sharp rocks. Although they could be easily avoided, that would result in having to divert the course quite a bit to sail around them, consequently delaying the expedition. Kill yourself on the rocks or delay the expedition. It is quite unlikely that the ship would manage to emerge unscathed if forced to sail through such dangerous waters. Go around to lose a decimal of progress. Sail through and fix any damage afterwards is just money. It's only money. Only 16.52. If that's the only penalty. Okay, road coming up, road going over. We don't got road going this way. Or that way, for that matter. We do have proximity to Siena now. Spoleto, we got decent. That's going off from the Bailey, not from the capital. Martinez still has... We got 20% to the nearest proximity source, but we don't have connection from the capital, though. But hey, as long as it improves the maximum control, that's all that matters in the day, doesn't it? Terra Incognita, Northeastern Atlantic, Norwegian Sea, ship repair at sea, and maximum ship strength repair at sea. And we still have 4 more years until the Age of Renaissance ends. I could keep getting more and more advances. Age of Traditions. Is there anything in Age of Traditions we are missing? There's only a few things. We haven't got Meritocracy. That is a bizarre Eastern tradition. Culture Capacity, Army Morale. Legacy of the Normans. How long would it take for an advance like this? Till June of next year? What else could we do this way? We could do art school, culture tradition, local cultural influence, skills of new artists, theaters is unrest, culture tradition. Life expectancy, disease resistance, culture capacity, vibrant court. Clergy estate, protected harbor. Harbor capacity. Crown power locally. We haven't built supply carts yet. More efficient levies. Mediterranean galleys we have. Faster disembark speed. Fort limits. I'm not so widespread that I need fort limits. Local nobility. They know they're simply better than normal people, will give the loyalty to those that are worthy. Confirm their privileges, and of course remember our largesse, be more resistance to inducements of foreign powers. Inquisition law, do I care? Papal courts or local courts? I don't really care about Inquisition. Maybe satisfaction of the estates. Subject opinion an easy 10. For cheaper diplomatic annexation cost. Let's get a cheaper expected cost of court. We'll build that in lieu of army morale 10%. Maybe we'll get the legacy of the Normans as a kind of Emily de Savoy. Some kind of like nationalist kind of thing, looking back towards the past, toward the glory. A 17-year-old hadn't wed? Careless. Quality of art down. Regulated naval service is going to come in, and then an extra 0.10 to plutocracy. We're already at 0.02. Katerina Kodorwat. You are my granddaughter and my daughter's eventual heir. Scratch that. Robert is our eventual heir. Which means I can't just pull Katarina back into the family and have that be it. I'll have to... Because I could only marry her to a noble. I'll have to find some Anju. Who's currently unmarried. And there's not too many of those. There's Philip, who's 7 years of age. And Maria, who's 14, so there's not all that many opportunities. But she's got a Robert, little baby Robert now. Very popular name, Robert. Andrew Caroli, 3 years of age. Our nephew's kid. He's shrewd. Maybe we'll give him an expensive education. Prato no longer in our union. They've changed their ruler. Where's Prato? Is that one of the tiny, insignificant ones? Prato? Yeah, tiny, insignificant one. The town of Prato has given us no casus belli to reclaim the throne. And so we do have to worry about Milan. Milan, who is no match for us. Claim on province to take Monza. Whose casus belli is that? It would cost us 20 stability. War with great relations. What is stability but currency? Monza's down there, huh? So we can't take Milan. Just take it as our own. If they're going to leave the Union anyway. They're rivals of the Papal States and Perugia. Poor Perugia. Como has a casus belli on Milan. Como is not one of mine. Como is one of mine! I forgot all about Como. So Como's casus belli allows me to attack Milan. Alright. Milan hasn't got nobody, so I say now's a good time. Bologna is gonna be annexed within 30 years. Milan has Milan. We have a claim on province. We may not declare war upon a country until we're in a union due to one or more blockers. You got so lucky this time, Milan. We'll have to attack you after we swap around inheritances. Chunny Honey Market, weapons, potters. They're at peace now. England's at peace. Potters is annoying. Our markets are doing pretty well. DA Gratia Rex is what again? Estate Satisfaction Equilibrium. You've twisted my arm, Pope. I guess I'll go ahead and do it. Venezia Market's been revived in a Ferrara. Genoa Market gonna become ours. Orso Orsini. Yet one more noble. Marry you to Katerina? Katerina is gonna be single for a while longer at this rate. Distant cousin Courtier, John of the Sea. Careless turn of phrase. Offended Consul Manfredo Bruno of Perugia. Okay. If Perugia wants to be insulted, by all means. I'm not gonna waste my breath on Perugia. No young'uns. Should I start absorbing Luca too? We can't yet because I got low opinion. Annexation to last until the end of the game. That's just a shorthand for you'll get no progress because of the aforementioned low opinion. Who to go for next? We got Pisa being worked on, Bologna being worked on. I guess Parma. Parma wouldn't be a bad idea. They got Skutuj. They also dislike me. We got various unhappy vassals around here. Sure, let's be friends. We are a subject of Castile or below. We're not a subject of Castile. What you talking about? In an effort to bind their family to Angio, propose you should marry Giovanna. Who are you? Courtier and Brescia. Get out of here. Guys can't keep it in their pants. Crown, not married, adult. Okay. Noble, not married, adult, female. Or just turn this off. Not married, adult, female. Katarina. There's Maria Angio of 67, but I don't think they care about her. Did he want to marry just Maria here? Because I don't see any other Angios to marry. Because Katarina... Oh, I prefer to marry back into the Angio family. Alright. Back to building up more roads, building up more infrastructure. Assisi, we don't have roads linking with Perugia. We do have roads linking to Marciano. No, we don't. That little line going over is a liar. For the money. Joined ally in war. Albanian-Byzantine war. We will now handle all negotiations. Albania, what did you get me into? Albanian-Byzantine war to show superiority. Well, first off, I gotta get this land back for Athens. Because Athens wanted to be a dum-dum. But to show superiority war is an easy one. Didn't we do one of these today already? No, that was yesterday, wasn't it? They've already kicked the Byzantines' asses. They're nothing, they're putty cats. The Greeks haven't developed cannons yet, have they? Infantry, cavalry. They haven't yet learned the beauty of gunpowder. They got lots of armies up here, but I'll have them hold off. New territories would enjoy the privilege of not having to devote their soldiers to war. You all may return to the fields under my generosity. Fishing boats may return to the fishing villages. Oh, look at that! The Pope is doing some exploration now. They're going to the Madeira Sea too. Okay, these guys will go together. And then these guys will go together. We gotta make sure we got some actual escorts this time. Now, we're just doing a simple war of showing superiority. We'll go ahead and call the Hungarians in. They've honored our treaty. We'll start with retaking land over here. But part of selecting the navy, did you not understand? Actually, we'll send this tiny group over here, and the bigger group will send more inland. Jehan de Savoy. He's got alright diplomacy, but then not much else. The boat is there. There he goes. Goofy unselectability. We're at plus 6% war score already. Who's it, Serbia? Yeah, Serbian army. What's Serbia getting up to right now? Serbia Neopatron War, rebellion against Serbia. And now begins the accumulation of war score. And here comes their boats. 15 galleys. Cool, cool. Let's consolidate you guys over here, because I don't have 15 galleys on this stack. People are actually starting to invest in their fleet. My early investments are no longer novel. They snuck a bunch of armies around, didn't see them over there. But that's alright, just gonna pinch them in here. And if we're lucky, the Albanians will do the killing for me. And they did. So let's see what I want from this war. I want to take back all this stuff over here that Athens stupidly lost. A few... Oh, just that is enough to get most of this. This isn't a very expensive war, because none of this... This isn't a very valuable area. Sorry to say. That alone is -8. Should we steal more land here for Albania? That's the lead for Albania? Upper Macedonia for Albania? That's only -36. We could make a very juicy Albania-Macedonia. Exemption from toll sounds in Byzantium. Nah. Humiliate, maybe. Pay war reparations. I don't so much need these bits. -47. I mostly want Athens to be how I left it. And I think this will be an easy 40 to get to. Chios. Where do they find all these goobers to sneak over when I'm not looking? There's another group gonna come up this way. They're probably at there they are. Gonna kick them back to Larissa. And more of you coming up. Where are you going? Trying to hide from me in the hills? But it's working. Alright, fine. If I can't find you all, we'll come back later. You're gonna get more easy war score here anyway. Oh, hello! He was hiding all of his guys there. Well... Not possible to retreat until 5 hours have passed? I kinda got caught flat-footed here. Not possible to retreat from battle till 5 hours have passed, but only has lasted for 21 hours. That means retreat! There is nobody important in this army, right? No, it's all levies. Infantry, cavalry, all of our good stuff's over here. We got a bunch of boats hiding from me. Could fix that. They're actually being smart and using more of their own fleets effectively. Aragon would never. Alright, that's all the cities around here. How's Byzantine's fleet looking? They got 44. 9 galleys. See if I can't find those galleys. Is it them? It's probably them over here hiding out. Nah, just 4 transports. Are they at home? Knock knock. We could embrace meritocracy. There's enough spread of meritocracy in our country to embrace it. Let me see something. Advances ages. So, meritocracy has made its way to Europe. And we got to be on the ground floor of it. It's an age of tradition thing. We got the age of discovery coming up. Printing press, pike and shot. What would meritocracy give us? How much is worthwhile here? More efficient cabinet. Monthly literacy very tiny. Efficiency, cultural traditions. Number of artists. Cheaper gravel roads. Cabinet member cost. Stability investment. Speed of integration kinda nice. Estate power from cabinet positions. And if I just have it crown, 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 that's gonna be excellent. tax efficiency of 2.5, power projection, state enrichment. How much a state can withhold from their taxable income each month. So there's not a lot in meritocracy that I need to grab right now, but they do have some nice things. Tax efficiency gives me more money. State enrichment means that we make more money from estate taxes. I'll let it flow naturally through me. I shall be its happy vessel. Transport's killed. It's nothing. Fleet, land, there you go, easy peasy. I don't see their fleets, but this does count as a blockade. Hidden navy from adjacent sea zones. Unit is too large size. Really? A chill and chum? Check a chill and chum. Our two Sicilies is now... Why can't I scroll? Oh. Hello. There's a button combination that enables and disables controls. I've only ever discovered it by accident, and now I don't know how to undo it. But anyway, our two Sicilies is now two Sicilies, Sardinia, Corsica. The music is nice, which is a shame that I have to mute the in-game music and then play the in-game music on YouTube anyway. It is a very silly system that Paradox has decided to use for Europa Universalis 5, where they paid money to commission really, really cool music, and then they use a weird kind of supposed to be contextual music player that in practice is supposed to weave parts of songs in and out of themselves to like match the music to the context of the game. But in practice, all it does is make it very, very silent, either because there's no music, or the music is contextually playing so soft that it's being played for crickets. But at least the soundtrack's on YouTube, so I get to hear it. Now, how did I disable my keyboard controls? There we go. See, it's Control F9 to turn the UI on and off if I want to take a screenshot of the map, or if I want to zoom in on something, but all the little clickable elements keep fucking blocking everything, and then it's Control F10 to make it impossible to use keyboard and mouse until I Control F10 again. Maybe Control F10 is so I don't smack the mouse when I'm using Control F9 to take a screenshot. Eternity DA being debated. Institution growth. 10 years of institution growth, right? 10 years of institution growth when we're on the cusp of the age of discovery in about 2 years. And we have Meritocracy of all things. Now spreading through us, it'll spread even faster now. "1% chance to appear each month. 1% chance to appear each month. 1% chance." What should I go for when the Age of Discovery spawns? Last time we went... Oh my goodness, should I chum a 5-stream streak? We went with professional armies instead of Renaissance, which was a dumb idea. All the good stuff for me was in Renaissance. The thing is, I don't know what all they'll have, right? It gives me a small menu of things that I can expect to see from them. Can I look at... Okay, we can look at the next upcoming stuff. I'll have to look at the next upcoming stuff to decide what I want to aim for first. Administrative, military, diplomacy. It looks like I've only got 3 trees here. Age of Renaissance, we chose military, and instead of getting professional armies with things like gunpowder, things that help my armies and navies, I got stuck with scholarly treaties that have some nice little tiny meta bonuses, but not a whole lot else. So if there's only 3 things in the next one, that'll be a lot more straightforward. Who's over here? Trebizond? And all transports? Oops, all transports? Now at 56% war score, do I have enough to regain for Athens what I wanted? We do. Athens very stupidly decided to attack the Byzantines after I so kindly gave them a lot of Byzantine lands, because I already had a truce with the Byzantines. Athens stood alone while all their stuff got taken back away from them. Humiliate Byzantium, pay war reparation for a few months, take all of this land. Byzantium doesn't have money worth taking away. -2. That's alright, that just means we gotta do more violence against them. As a state and its bureaucracy grow, there's an ever-increasing need for people to oversee and administrate various lands and functions. Nobility expect to be first in line when government offices are being handed out, while the burghers claim that they should appoint men according to individual merit. Who told the burghers about meritocracy? The unexpected death of a trusted secretary has left the vacant position to be filled at the center of this conflict, with the burghers supporting one candidate, nobility the other. Right now, the nobles are very slowly building up towards 53% satisfaction equilibrium. Burghers are at 75 and like to be at 78. Nobility gain its state satisfaction. Burgher gain its state satisfaction. It's so abstracted that it's basically who do I want to get free happiness with? Or clergy instead. It's just who do I get free satisfaction for? Both candidates are talented. Alright, squeeze out more for nobility. And we'll go face these guys here with our cannon with our phenomenal leadership. It has to be a political decision. It must be a copy-paste Senshun and Shum, because that's exactly what it says there too. Now I don't mind that some things are copy-paste from the previous game. Sometimes, you just use what works. But it's funny when you catch things that are copy-pasted off Wikipedia, because that happens sometimes. Okay, 66% war score for this Humiliate War. This shows superiority. Show superiority by taking a bunch of stuff around the place. Humiliate Byzantium for more prestige. War reparations. Take a bunch of land for Albania and Athens. And then fill up the rest with some cash. Some petty spending cash. Now Albania. That goes to you. Athens, don't you go picking fights that you cannot possibly win without me. You see this? We have a truce with the Byzantines now. And 40 more. That and 40 more is because Bohemia comes equipped. 36 now. They've absorbed a few of their... This guy needs a brush. His mom's not around to brush his hair anymore. Huh. Cede province to our subject. Now don't lose it again. You're surprised at Austria being on the map with Bohemia so pronounced? They could definitely use some tweaking for the whole HRE stuff. They put... Why do I see a bit of Bohemia? Why did I see a flash like that? You see that? There's a highlight there. But there's no Bohemia there. Hold on. Is that just a graphical thing that if I click over here, then click out? That just remains highlight. Alright, whatever. That's no Bohemia then. Alright. Don't be scared there. So, a few things got tweaked around, but... it's a young game. Give this a year, and I'm sure that all the extra goofiness that players have found since launch will eventually have all those holes plugged, or at least the more major ones. Didn't I have a Vaseline Naxos? Okay. Athens can't quite reach these islands, but you are going to hold them for me. Austria looking kind of lean. They had to starve. If anything, this is a fattened Austria by this point of the game. Now that Bohemia doesn't have the ability to just grab any land they want for free, practically. Esquiano, how come you're highlighted? Why do you have a weird highlight on you? You got a highlight in the shape of Italy. Could you cease? You're weirding me out, man. Is it because you want a road? Is that why? It actually is bothering me. Let me see if a save reload can unhighlight the highlight. Is Northern Italy still HRE? Thankfully, after... If the Ghibellines lose the Guelphs versus Ghibelline thing, every country in Italy, or is it every country that has their capital in Italy, gets forcibly ejected from the HRE. Right now, pretty much everyone in the middle and west is either a vassal of me or somehow fell into a personal union with me. I have no idea how. We just kept getting this guy fell into personal union. This guy is in a personal union. Alright, thanks, just being lucky. Versus everyone else in the east who's independent and hates me. So basically, the HRE got replaced with my dominance. Right. Forgot that we have armies to send home. Disband all. Navies, get out of here. Except I forgot my cannons. Let's pick those cannons up, then send the rest home. The cannons are my MVP right now. France taught me that when they invaded Provence. My beautiful early Carracks. Back to building an eternal amount of roads everywhere. Oh yeah, I was gonna reload the game to get rid of this highlight. Whatever. Got road going over, but not road going this way yet. Okay, now I won't get distracted. Save and reload and see if that fixes the highlights. Just gonna take it a while. Maybe while it does this. You okay there, right, game? You're not gonna crash on me, are you? Saving and loading so quickly? Okay, it's not broken. It takes a while to save sometimes, right? You press save, then it takes like 10 seconds sometimes, 15. So I was kind of worried that maybe I did the save then load too quickly for it to finish manifesting the save. Anytime now game when 100% doesn't mean 100%. I guess while we wait, how's my socials looking? Nerf Gatling gun. Must have been the magic word. EU5 want to see the Nerf Gatling gun too. It's gone! The Italy-shaped highlight is gone. So yeah, Bohemia is there, not over here. Is it just me? Or is it playing smoother since reloading too? Urbino non-integrated. Who's starving? Tunis Market? For the next 24 months, you have 12,000 food, draining 900. Okay, that works out. Even after taking the Tunis Market away from Tunis. You know what's funny, Chill and Chum? I went to war with Tunis, right? And one of the options I could use for peace was to claim their market. I didn't get to choose where the market went. The market that I took from them ended up in Cunny Honey here, which was straight up a rural location. I had to build a town here to make it slightly more appropriate. Burger power, pop assimilation. Spinner's Guild would be pretty profitable here. Market warehouse, haven't got the money. Kind of surprised that it doesn't give me the choice of choosing where to put the new market after stealing it from Tunis. Girgenti was right there. We have a city. We have a town. But they chose to put the new market center right smack dab in the middle of no place that had like 3 tents tops, according to the graphic. Disband, disband. Alright. And what's the Pope got going on over here? Granting city rights to the laity? The Pope's got the cash to make new cities. Where even is Venice right now? Venice has been completely kicked out of Venice by Ferrara to include the more Adriatic coastal properties. They're mostly here. They're mostly here. They're a mainly Adriatic sort of holdout nation now. Much like how Genoa is there and that's it. That's all of Genoa. They got one fruit RGO and they're going to be happy with it. Venice has wisely not selected me to be their rival. Neopatria has a casus belli on Venice, but Neopatria is no longer one of mine. But if Venice is going to be the coalition leader, they're at minus 133 now. If I improve relation with them, then I could eventually dissolve the coalition against me super easily. Burghers have grown increasingly resentful of the power of the nobility, and particularly their lack of opportunities for higher ranks of government. I don't know what they're talking about. Because we have laws set where the nobles are disallowed from being in the cabinet at all. Burghers and clergy and crown are basically the only ones allowed in. So if anything, the burghers have more access to the higher echelons of power than the nobles do. They're only rooted to powers to marry to poor but well-titled families, or pry open positions in government circles by demanding greater privileges from the king. Allow trade center sponsorship. I could exchange burgher equilibrium satisfaction for nobility. I think I'll do such that. Because I could always just give them the privilege myself whenever I want. They got plenty of privilege as is. You heard something about something with War of Tunis and trade? The thing with Tunis and trade is I went to war against them to humiliate rival, and I saw that one of the ways I could sue for peace was by seizing their Tunis Market Center. They made a new one eventually, but seizing the Tunis Market Center planted the Market Center in Sicily. But instead of choosing a town or giving me a choice of where to put the Market Center, it chose a straight up rural area that had nothing involved in it. I have since turned it into a town and built a library and a granary, but there was absolutely nothing here. I was like, yeah, sure, you can have the Market Center for Tunis. We're gonna drop it in some empty hills with nothing going on there. Which is very bizarre. I'm surprised I didn't get to choose. At one point, it was gonna be in Termini, which is still rural. You know, but it's rural but coastal with room to grow. And between a town and a city, and not like straight up nowhere. Very bizarre. I'm assuming that Termini had flipped from Tunis market area to Naples market area. And so it's probably out of the running that way. Andrew Maria. Nobody wants to royal marry. How come nobody wants to royal marry? Bohemia hates me, that's understandable. Plus we don't have a diplomat. I've been bleeding out diplomats. There, gain a whole diplomat every 5 months, got my income for a bit. I still doubt that anyone's going to want to royal marry into me though. All these people that jumped into my union have all jumped out of the union. Easy come, easy go. Brings sad news. King Roberto Angio has died at the age of 60. Was a king of the Kingdom of Two Sicilies. His late majesty died while the army was camped in Napoli. His drunken stupors and expensive tastes have left the country both poorer and worse governed than it was before he was crowned. I don't know about that. That's some Crusader Kings 3 eulogy stuff here. Where you could have a ruler with brilliant stats, nothing but success his entire life. But he would have like a negative trait from stress, and then suddenly he was a wicked evil man, and everyone is happier to see him gone. This man This man, with his phenomenal stats, he was given stewardship over Bologna when he came of age, so that he might start building up some ruler traits. He was a free thinker. It is due to King Roberto II that so much research just flew in year after year after year. He took this country, didn't just expand it in the borders. Throughout, 4 decades of rule, he played around with the privileges to make his estates happier, while ensuring none would get too powerful. Crown power has been cemented above the nobles even. Laws were passed, but do they call him the lawmaker? That centralized the realm, that improved our values, deep into innovation, deep into centralization. Our serfs are mostly free subjects. Our traditional economy is making headways towards a more productive capital economy. We have roads where roads never were before. We have control, the likes of which the Two Sicilies has never seen. RGOs overflowing, the bank overflowing. And they say his drunken stupors and expensive tastes left the country poorer and worse governed. Poorer? How do you explain that? Those are his increases. I could forgive the man for turning towards drink, towards giving in to his desires. I mean, in the end, he was well connected. For the man had lost his brilliant son, who would have been just as capable as he, at 15 years at 11 months old. And then later into life, his daughter dies at the tender age of 28. And his siblings, all dying around him. Maria went to Prato, so that's why the rest of you guys peeled off. Consort of Prato, who's got the rest? Who's in Milan right now? Milan was some Superman. Not my dynasty. Zealot, Master-at-Arms, in 85, 85, 100. Mantua. Highland. They got a Scottish gal inherited into Mantua. Luca, Piazza. So these guys only hung around for me. New Queen Margherita Angio now rule our glorious country. Her Majesty's good leadership skills and superior technical knowledge will help us vanquish those that dare stand against us. And then Milan, Lucca, Mantua, and Pavia, and Faenza have all jumped ship. Let them run, the cowards that have no place to hide. Pisa is part way towards being absorbed, Bologna's part way towards being absorbed. You're visiting an IRL friend, chill and chum, enjoy. So what should our first act be? We have unmarried children, Caterina. Nobody wants to marry Caterina though. Because we don't have any diplomats. Hey, we gotta keep one of our diplomat, or one of our cabinet members. One was me. They've only got one crown guy now. Caroli. And then who shall be the last one? This burger's pretty powerful, 79, 72. Okay. We'll give it to a burger guy. Potter's Guild, fishing villages. All my fishing villages should be subsidized. Subsidized, subsidized, subsidized. No air? No air. Favored son succession. Matrilineal non-exclusive. Absolute cognatic would drop it towards Katarina. Basically, I want to be able to marry my daughter back into the Anjous. Instead of being this new dynasty. Not that it matters. But I would like to shift things back over to the dynasty I started as. We could canonize Dad now, can't we? King Roberto. If we canonize him, we'll get 19.73 prestige, legitimacy, and clergy estate satisfaction, which is already near max. Okay, Dad. The obituaries might have done you dirty, but everyone knows that you were a saintly man who did well for the realm despite the loss of so much of your family. Three saints in our family? How lush is that? Underage heir. Little baby Robert. We got so many Roberts. I miss having Luigis. And how much longer for the expirations? 5, 2, and 7 years? I gotta make more boats. Gotta increase more control. My diplomatic reputation's alright. What else did I have him do? Stabilize country, stabilization's going... Damn! 100 prestige! That is a rarity. That is absolutely rare. Maximum of 5 market attraction. 1 whole cultural influence. Okay, so cost of court. Gotta at least maintain. Culture investment isn't so much. I don't mind keeping the 8 we got there. But diplomatic spending... is gonna eat into me for a bit. Gotta pay so much into that. We have no inflation. We have 1.79 inflation. First order of business is make a shit ton of money. Mantua joins a coalition. Died suddenly in a choking accident. I misread that as cooking at first. What can we do? Placitum Regium. How old are we? 37 years of age? That'll give us about 10-20 years of Placitum Regium. 20% crown power, and the Pope will hate me for it. Speaking of which, Poppy. The Pope loves me. We can do an alliance. We haven't got the dips. I gotta wait until... Let me see. Who's the next Angio kid to come of age? Crown still counts the Anjous. There's an 8-year-old Philip. Laszlo, 11 years of age. 11 years old Laszlo is gonna marry my 17-year-old Katarina. It's only 5 more years. She'll be 22 when they get married. I think that's alright. Let's have you join... Order of the Swan, by way of Upper Bavaria, of Tyrol, We'll make it a political thing. Martial ability plus 15. Pavia joins coalition. These guys really want to start this? They know what's going to happen, don't they? Prevent annexation on Bohemia. We could. We have Casaspelli on them. We have no diplomats. But it'd be Bohemia, Luxembourg, England? Bohemia got into the pants of England? We could just put a couple of ships over... Yeah, just right here, across the Strait of Gibraltar. And any British fleet that tries to come through would just be destroyed. Immensa Eternia DA. 10% institutional growth for 10 years. We got 2 years until the Age of Discovery. We haven't done the Age of Discovery yet, I'm surprised. It was only like, what, 9 years at the start of stream? Oh wait, we got a little bit over here. Who wants it? Albania. Albania? Oh. Every single give location also costs a diplomat. That's where they all went to. Speaking of which, when is my next Senato? I say speaking of which because I had like 6 diplomats off of them. 4 years ago. It's coming up then. It has been greater than 59 months. It is currently 59 months. Alright, next May. It's coming right up. Senato possible in the capital. Who wants what? Fund farming estates. Expand farming costs cheaper. Expand raw materials time cheaper. Napoli could employ more laborers for wine. Palermo, more laborers for sugar. Palestrina for wine. Cathedral, Market Expansion Act. Gain trade maintenance for the next 180 days. And a rush of merchants. Burger trade capacity for 10 years. Naval infrastructure, shipbuilding speed better, and the more development if it passes. Conduct a census will give us population growth and 7 stability across the board. But I have to work my way up. I don't think there's anything I want to ask for with the Senato. I could maybe ask them for a Casus Belli on Milan. Base support is 22.45%. Crown power, we got half a crown power, and then plutocratic ethos gives an extra 5. So 22.45. Add it to 17, say, or 29. Gathering costs. Medicaments, clay gathering, salt fields. New hunting grounds, more fur, more fur. So if I want to do the census and get population growth plus 0.5% nationwide for the next 180 days and then get 7 stability afterwards, I'll start at like 22.45 and we'll only need 22.55 to get to the, what is it, 45% I'll need with the little discount. Because I don't care too much about, well, most of these. Trade maintenance makes things cheaper. Makes trade cheaper and thus make more profit for the next 180 days. Farming estates is only for wine, sugar, wine. I think I'll do it. Should I go for the census or should I try to get Casus Belli? We could always catch Milan on the next one. Let's just do the census. Give me easy access to stability. Give me 180 days of population growth. Lessen levy obligations for 5 short years. I could be happy with that. Minus 50% noble levy size. It's only for 5 years. Support of innovative ideas. We're at 44.89%. We'll change by 2 towards innovative. And then preservation of traditional to move 5 towards traditional is 2.5 research progress. Okay, all this is terrible. We'll just take half levies for 5 years. And that's all the support I need. Inflation so far is 2.9. We're only getting 0.36. Ilias qui se pro divini. I'm glad everybody else is spending their religious influence to get all these papal bulls pushed through. I don't have to do anything but say yes and receive free benefits for a decade. Let me see. Luca joins coalition. Meritocracy, huh? Hey, Onyx again. Onyx? You haven't had your 4 o'clock lunch, have you? I hear your dad playing games in his room. Could you believe it? Playing video games, Onyx, instead of paying attention to you? Who would do that? So what do you say, Onyx? Do you want me to take a BRB and then give you some lunch? You're purring quite a lot for getting cheek rubs, Onyx. And now you're giving me the pantomiming eating, which says you want to eat. So you want to eat, Onyx? Alright, baby. Let me save the game and put on a BRB. And then I'll go get you some lunch, alright? Look at those chompers, Onyx. Okay, give me a second. Put a save down. Where'd you put me, Onyx? There we are. Turn on the world map for you guys to look at. There. Alright, Onyx, let's go get you fed. I come back to the good song. All right. Hey, Toasty. Don't you be going for my waters, Toasty. Here, you want to come over, Toasty? Here, you hang out with me. I'll play a game. And you can keep grooming yourself, okay? Alright, what are we doing? Got our Senato going. Conducting a census. So who's all left in my personal unit? Just the OG guys, right? Us, Croatia, Province, Mondovi. Where's Mondovi even? There. That little tiny bit is Mondovi. Now that so many people have left our permanent or personal unions... The trouble was, we had too many personal unions that nobody wanted to get involved in. But as nice as that would be, Habsburgs in Austria, officially von Habsburgs. Dear girl, I want to marry my kid back into our family. One of these days I'll get a better chair. Another 1.24 diplomats. What was I gonna do? Give some land to Venice? Let's hold on to the diplomats for now. That's not hurting me any. We still have dubious claim on province. And a claim on province that'll only cost 7 or 10 stability. Mantua and Savoy will join against us. Slightly stronger. You know what? I think this would be a good way to start. Savoy. No regulars. Really? They do have access to artillery, but they haven't made any. Mantua. They do have 100 artillery. They'd actually be somebody worth fighting. And Milan has 50 artillery. So they would actually be kind of fun. They like me a lot, though. How long do I have this Casaspelli for? That's Como's Casaspelli. They have it until August. But they have dubious claim until February of 5 years from now. July, August, I'll have 1.75 diplomats. I'll just spend the stability. Stability's currency. Claim on province. And nobody wants to join with me. Hungary lacks a border. Don't have levies available. They like the target. I don't mind other people not joining in on this. That's perfectly alright. All I really need is Milan. We take Milan, we can give it to Parma, and then Parma will be super easy to absorb. $32,000 levies, 200 navies. I don't gotta worry about enemy navies here right now. Navy logistics. Food to coastal armies. Just set these guys back on the mission like them to do first. My Carracks. Alright, that's some fair distribution. Gonna have this war in the bag. Katarina Strozzi. Great nephew is gonna be of a different dynasty. We gotta rebuild our Angios. Gotta go full Habsburg and make sure we keep it in the family. But now we don't have phenomenal, amazing dad to lead. My consort, Konstantin Kodororat, Galley Raider, Ram Raider, Galley Power, Naive Enthusiast, he's a poor leader. Movement speed, discipline is pretty good. Combat speed, initiative. Okay, darling. Go win these wars for me. We'll have these guys be home defense. We'll keep them in Perugia. No, these guys. Get out of here. These guys to Perugia. They're so tiny, though. They hardly even matter. Now you lucky devils out of the privilege of staying home. What's not profitable? Died of dysentery. Gold from Napoli to Montpellier. Gems from Montpellier to Naples also meh. What do my people desire? Incense, fruit, pearl, cloves. They're up to cloves now. They want to smoke? fruit. Could I just get some from... not from the Tunis Market. None from my guys next door. They don't have enough. There we go. From Kani Honey. Kani Honey has a surplus of food. So Kani Honey to Naples, help them both out. $18,000 souls that my husband has responsibility for now. They try to run away. They try to flee. What I'll do... oh, I gotta go all the way around. They're not gonna do that. I gotta be careful with this. Let's go ahead and drop all fleet levies. No, wait, hold on. I forgot about these guys. Reinforcements from the rear. We'll go after these folks first. They do have artillery. So let's destroy it. They got their 10,000 armies up there, so Milano is completely unguarded. Destroyed all their cannon. All their cannon. And only lost 13 of my own. They do have a lot of Mantuans down here. But I'm not worried about them. What are they trying to do? Intercept my relief group? What if they go by way of Pavia first? Can't go by Pavia? Or are they going up anyway? Oh yeah, we got inflation. Currently at 4.38. If I hover over it, tells me. Even with maxing out my minting, it's only down to 58.84 now. Whoa. Building maintenance, subsidies. There's a whole lot of farming villages. Cannon makers are also not so profitable. We can't be having that. War's supposed to be good business. $27 cannon, their blue army. 50 cannon. I'll leave a few cannon here. While we chase after these guys. We won't go too far afield so as to not leave these guys alone. Eduardo Strozzi. Killed him. Ramon de Ball. There's Orsini that's available to marry. I guess we can't accidentally choose our daughter now, since she's considered a royal and not a noble. Food shortage. Parliamentary traditions. One of the more difficult things about being a parliamentarian has less to do with the debates of Napoli, more with how to sell debates. The Senato members in general, those from Folge in particular, have become so adept in defending policies that we've seen a resulting rise in the support to central government as a whole. 10 whole support in the Senato. 62 is tempting to ask for something else. Serfdom movement, lose 5 prestige to shift towards serfdom, currently 45.15 free subjects. 7 would give us 69, and then 0.82, so 70. No, I can't. I shouldn't. Additional taxes for 1 year. Maximum tax 25%. So wait, what's the... Take Monza. Which one's Monza? Monza's there. So we're not even technically in the correct part for the war target. How about I send the smaller army? No, I gotta take this first. Critical to take Milano. Then we could take the war target. But what I would really want is just Milano and Cremona, and then give that to Parma. Pass the census, which gave us population growth across the nation, 0.5. And now we got more stability. Look at that nice little bump we got there. Officially 3 million. We finally surpassed the pre-plague numbers. There's the Savoyan armies. Alright, food issues. Pisa's asked us for gold, do we accept? Current trust towards them will lose an additional 2.81 diplomatic reputation, lose 6.25 trust. We've already got opinion being improved. And they're being annexed anyway. Why would I want to give money to people I'm annexing? Where's my diplomatic reputation? Capacity 14.22. Oh well, let's lose it. That hasn't cost us anything, at least. Gotta refill our food banks. Running away to come back up this way. See how they cheat. There is a pop-up. I pressed the escape key to get out of the army selected, and I closed out of some pop-up that I don't know what it was. Oh well, it must not have been important. Orsini has come of age. Any nobles to marry? Was that the pop-up? Did somebody turn 16? No. There was nobody for her to marry. Can I march on over here? Nope. Nobody's attacking down this way, so I should just send more reinforcements like this. Another Orsini. The Orsinis are so fruitful. Did I just get prisoners? I just got prisoners to include their Hofnice. What to do with them? Hire them as mercenaries? Execute them? Ransom prisoners? Lose antagonism? Centered on Lodi. What if I go to their capital? Antagonism centered on Milano. Okay. %7 progress. No breach. +2, -1. And 7 siege accumulation out of 11. It's going to be pulling teeth here. Where are they going? They going to come down here? I think they do plan to. They see fresh blood. But that's too far away for me. Let's just get food and come back up. Controversial protectionist. Lose legitimacy, lose prestige. Advisor's decision to improve infrastructure have been appreciated. Recent suggestions have caused many influential people to question their philosophy. The Queen's taken their advisor's advice too readily. We should look for mutually beneficial deals with other nations. Facilitate free trade, not restrict it. Methods have helped us so far. Legitimacy versus prestige. Let's keep the prestige. We could gain legitimacy back so easily. Merging together and nobody's starving. Supply shortage. It's only at 14% though. Oh, there they went. They went down there. Are they trying to... They trying to scoop around on me? We got the defensive terrain here, so we'll wait. And throw some extra levies in there for good measure. They coming back around? Who do we have leading? Capitano Bianchi? Siege ability, frontage, less discipline, less combat speed. Discipline, combat speed, some initiative and morale. Okay, Capitano Antonio Nino. They could get jumped here. But if we do, we'll have the defensive terrain. $9,000. They haven't made their way down to us yet, at least. But it looks like they want to. Split this in half. I could risk sending half out at a time. Cheaper expected cost of court. So I could get rid of some of this. Massive expense. Just some of it. How's the balance of my armies here? 3, 14, 6. No. There we go. Change over. Are they actually pushing a win on us? We're defending. Their left is almost done. We got more cannon in front. 100 against 2,000 practically. Nah. And there they go. They're just being stubborn bastards. We can do one more accumulation. Who's next to us? Pavia? Pavia, you're not gonna give us any food access? No? Negative opinion. They hate us too much. Well, that sucks to be them then. I could do more research. We haven't finished off our researches yet. Army morale? Or should I get as much as I can to the current era? Diplomatic range. Protected harbors is right there. Harbor capacity of 0.1. Reduces cost from going from sea to land and vice versa in the proximity and trade calculations. So even though it's decimals, I do want more harbor capacity. Next year's gonna be it though. Next year's gonna be the Age of Discovery. Arrive in Fioranzuli. Okay, they're going there. Let's wait here in the dark. Cremona. Giovanni, 16. Marry you off to the other kid. Giovanni and Giovanna. Now that's some quality matchmaking. And that's it, that's 11. The best we got is 1/3, 1/3, 1/3. Influential preacher, malevolent, fine bishop, or set him to Rome. A devout young preacher by the name of Fabrino Roman, spoken about a greater heritage teacher of a Holy Father in Rome is. He's alright, stat-wise. Send him off to Rome, I don't need him. Oh good, we got all full food now. Keep everybody over here then. Except we'll need one in Lodi. Just to ensure that we maintain those food supplies. Milano complete. Alright, in that case. Oh, there they are. They're trying to get the jump on me. We're gonna get the war target pretty soon. Where's my hubby-dubby? 93 artillery. Most of my artillery's here. Okay. These guys will try to be relief. It's a minus 49, so we got forever to get there. Except now we got more guys coming up this way. They're probably going to Cremona. He's as maxed out as it could be. Okay. I could be confident they're gonna be safe here. But I still can't trust these guys too much. 49% isn't gonna go anywhere anytime soon. There's an extra 1,000 running away. Alright, 9,000 there. We'll be safe for each other. Just keep those guys stacked. Fool party wipe. I'm gonna trust these guys not to get themselves killed. Oh, they've left. Where are they going? They're trying to go back home, it looks like. Okay, I only got 46% war score. All my guys here, Mantua coming back around. I mostly just want Milan. Cremona be a bonus. Milan they'll let me have. I can take Cremona. I could also take bits of Mantua. Brescia? Will they let me take all of Brescia? No. All of Brescia is asking for too much. But I can take enough for Cremona to be pretty juicy. Or for Parma to be pretty juicy, I mean. Though I should take all of Milan. That way, it could at least afford to feed itself still. Cremona, Milano, Brescia, and Mantua, now mine. That's a pretty good haul, that. And take some extra money. Now, I'll give it all to Parma. Parma is gonna be so happy with me. I'm giving them all these provinces? Cremona? Milan? What other overlord is this generous? Oh, those don't cost diplomats. I just couldn't give land when I didn't have the diplomats to do it with. So Albania, get this out of here. No, Parma. Juicy, juicy Parma. Let's start improving relation. We are improving relation with Parma. Okay. All right. We got 17 more months for one of my explorations to finish. 3 years for the Guinea coast. 6 years for the Azores. Let's drop our army levies first. Army levies. And then bring our cannon back home. Inflation's at 8 point. Alright, let's drop some inflation quick. $26.3 monies a month. Completely hellish. We'll bring our guys back home, then drop all of our fleet levies. Heir can have a better education. Well, I have 1,000 monies without realizing it. Wasn't paying that close attention. I'll let him have an expensive education. Even if I change the laws to favor my daughter and marry my daughter off to, who is it? Who's an adolescent? Adolescent Anjou. Anjou Laszlo was 13 years old, 63, 96, 84. He's a prodigy, given military education. Actually, Laszlo, it might be a little bit late. But let's try to give you an expensive education. My first cousin, and this is my first cousin. So I don't think I could marry him. My first cousin, but that'll make him my daughter's second cousin, right? Male, adolescent, and crown. So there's Andrew, Laszlo, and then there's nobody else then. There's no other Andrews. Huh. Well, I guess that's gonna be it for this dynasty then. Unless I could marry Katarina over towards our original Di Barcelona family. Di Caro Montenot. Austria would give us Habsburgs. Die Urgels, die Chalons, die Laras, von Dassels, die Caros, die Perigods. Hey, fleets, get out of here. Now what to do? We got money. Should I make more universities? Make more libraries. All libraries that can be built have been built elsewhere except for here and here. They could put... Sorry, microphone, jeez. I could put more universities. We have 10 universities so far. That's pretty cool. These are in white. Has to be a core. University of Lecce. There. All corners of the realm. Crown Prince Robert Kalalrat is ambitious. So maybe he'll make an okay ruler. Even if the dynasties swap over. Even if he's not being raised properly Neapolitan. Only 12 stability and 200 monies to appraise meritocracy. I think I'm alright. Byzantines are split again. Thessalian-Byzantine War. Independence of Thessaly. They fall apart so easily, and yet... my Athenian vassals suffered so badly trying to take them on. Venice? We don't got improved relation anymore. Get out of here, Venice. If anything, we should try to see what kind of casus bellis we can get on you. Requirements not met, requirements not met, requirements not met. We could try to go after Tunis again. Now that we have a second market here, we got more protection around it. Alicia de Beau. Any youngin' to marry you off to? No. Careless, prescient, monthly start chance. How are the artists doing? 27 works of art, they made more. What have we got? Quantity, sort by the artist, creation date. We got a splendid Sophia now. In praise of glory. It's a treatise. Sweated Sophia is a painting. A seal of Perugia. So they're not always in the capital then. They do sometimes go to other locations. a lot of stuff we have is in Naples, but they needn't necessarily have to be. That's cool. They could actually spread out the bonuses then. The pop promotion speed, the pop assimilation speed, the institution growth. Almost Age of Discovery. Gonna be the Age of Discovery pretty soon. Pisa annexation set to finish in 1461. Bologna, 1467. Cultural influence versus Emilian cultural traditions is a plus 41.84. We got the stronger power. Extra cities, extra towns, extra rural settlements make it take longer. Neapolitan influence versus Tuscan. So I would add Parma, but one, we don't have enough opinion. We do have plenty of diplomats, so let me tone down the cost of diplomats right now. Look at how expensive diplomats alone are. Bringing this to a much more reasonable 0.05, because I'm already at 4.449. And that's practically tripling my monthly income. Diplomatic reputation. Let's switch you to something else. Integrate provinces at 72 sword. Legitimacy, we got plenty. Let's do a little bit of integration here. It's only one county, one location. So it won't take too long, I don't think. Though given that sword, we could also set them to stabilize country. From 11 to 0.2, one would have to pay for it. Ligurian Patriots are making some decent progress, though. Over in Corsica, after I bought them, how many fishing villages and farming villages? Noble insurgents are being a presence again. One more month, then the age of Renaissance comes to an end. Build more carracks. We have early carracks, they cost 96 each and 200 sailors. We gotta build them 2 fleet though. Build to navy. My heavy ships with how many guns? "40 guns and 20 hull. We're the masters of the Mediterranean now. Other nations have carracks, but they don't have as many as we do. This will complete June of next year, which is half a year's research. It could go to other stuff that I need. Wonder how upfront the game is about how some things require it is our duty, apostolic tax. Do we have favors we can call in for cash? Not until 3 years from now. Great, fuck! Because Deus Vult, right? Deus Vult is now a thing that requires taking the administrative tree in the Age of Renaissance. If you didn't take administrative, you can never, ever, 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 ever do Deus Vult. I don't recall it being so clear-cut when we reached the Age of Renaissance. And in fact, I think that's one thing that changed between the hot fixes since release. Here it comes. Say goodbye to the Age of Renaissance. Countdown to the Age of Discovery. Five, 4, 3, 2. Happy New Year! I've taken loans. 268.94 with an interest of 7. But we got our protected harbors. Maybe there's a boost to obsolete technology, so half a year to go became... It's January, it's Age of Discovery, that's old news, just take it. This is the dawning of the Age of Discovery. At the dawning of the early modern era, new continents are being mapped while feudal society is slowly giving way to centralized states. For an enterprising state, this age can see the foundation of a worldwide empire. So, it promises that administrative gives dynamic courts, efficiency of cabinet, missionary schools, pop conversion speed, preaching missions, pop conversion and assimilation, organized construction, cheaper building cost, organized mercenary payments, a seed among thorns, speed of integration, faster colonists, monthly colonial migration up, additional merchants, trade capacity up, efficient mining, iron and copper output up, and expanded mining cost. Urban building costs cheaper. Diplomatic focus gives a quest for the new world. Requires colonial charters. Exploration monthly progress and preparation time better. We see how slow they can be here. Fortune seekers, colonial range up. Overseas trade. Trade range up, colonial ventures, monthly colonial migration. So we get 50% monthly colonial migration for faster colonists and from colonial ventures. Exploration casus belli, colonial range up by 500 and exploration casus belli. What lies beyond our shores will no longer be a mystery. Extend our reach and influence to include the folk that live beyond our shores. So I do feel a bit bad about a big part of the game being the colonialism game. I like the idea of playing as a power that historically gets colonized and hustling for a bit to put up a bulwark against. But they don't call it global universalis. efficient spies, vetting for counter-espionage, merchant adventures, trade range used over sea, ship's penny, shipbuilding speed faster. But if we go military instead, army morale better, administrative leadership, train general, train admiral, hire advisor cheaper, we never use those, improved maneuvers, combat speed, quality education, monthly army tradition ticks up, navy drills, navy morale better, old and infirm, army maintenance cheaper, improved rams, galley power, oak force for ships, heavy ship power, naval cadets gives navy initiative and adaptability, less antagonism received. That's a fine menu, but it doesn't tell me shit. Let's actually see what we can get, starting with Vestige of Renaissance. New World. Quest for the New World. Which one's which? Is this just left to right? Administrative, diplomatic, military? Because we have pike and shot here. Printing press. New World. Exploration time, diplomatic range, colonial range. Plus 600. Recruit explorers. Allow open sea exploration. If I want to explore over the open ocean, I have to get this first. Colonial range plus 1500. Maritime trade advantage. Native policy. Okay, folks, I think we could guess what native policy I want to go for. Trade, Society of Pop's opinion, and cheaper colonial maintenance. Society of Pops really don't mean anything. It's supposed to be the non-state population. One, like 90% of the Society of the Pops they have in the game are actual states at the time, fuckers. But according to the Reddit, there's never any risk of upsetting the Society of Pops. You just slaughter them all anyway. So it's basically the Here There Be Angry Natives from EU4, but even more of a pushover. Subjugation, absolutely not. Enslaved tribesmen, yes. Native subjugation, casus belli, yes. No. Progress towards serfdom. Society of Pop's opinion, only minus 33. You'd think that if we're going to subjugate them, it'd be a bit harsher. Integration. Barely a difference in Society of Pop opinion. Promote tribesmen, yes. Religious conversion, yeah. Progress towards humanist. Making them more self-sufficient and promote social stability. I think you'd find they already are in most of these cases. I think trade would be what I do then when I get to that point. Encourage trade with the native population for profitable goods to our market. Caravels, how do caravels compare? It's a light ship, so it's shit! 10 cannon, 8 hull. Maritime presence decay. Lesson, shipbuilding speed faster. Boost colonial charter, cabinet action. Send people to the colonies to force our pops to migrate to colonial nation. Would you look at that? I've got the, what is it? I've got the debugger off, but it's giving us debug text there in pink. Proximity cost through port, minus 5 experienced captains. I like that. We do got docks and wharfs. Going from a port to a sea zone or in reverse. War galleys. 12 cannon, 8 hull war galley. So there's some cool stuff going straight down the left. Professional crews. Maximum ship strength to repair at sea without having to go to port. Local storehouses, raw material. Alum output. And if we go down the middle, colonial charters, create charter costs down, monthly local migration, colonial maintenance cheaper, colonial policy this way, settled colonies, monthly colonial migration up and colonial maintenance minus 10%, progress towards outward, new societal value, outward versus inward. Inward is more crown power. Current impact of 0.1. Okay, what's it? When outward is dominant. Weaker cultural traditions, which is defense, right? Defensive power of a culture war. More power projection. Antagonism language influence. More diplomatic capacity when outwards, monthly local migration double when outwards. When we go inward, we aim towards crown power, cultural tradition, monthly control, and halved colonial migration. Looking at this, it feels like outward is probably better. Plus 0.5 monthly control isn't a big change. Power projection is good. Diplomatic capacity is great. Cultural tradition could be accommodated some other way. And trade colonies? Foreign building costs cheaper, colonial range improved. Just don't get the maintenance, don't get the migration attraction, or the monthly migration. And progress towards individualism versus communalism. Maritime presence, trade range, proximity through maritime, exploration costs cheaper, maximum RGOs, life expectancy and disease resistance, construction speed, and mercury patio. Gold output and silver output ++. We do have silver. Plantations for sugar plantation, tobacco plantation, cotton plantation, nobility by service for pop promotion speed up, iron output. I like iron output. Arts Academy. Skills of new artists, cultural tradition, cultural influence, local cultural influence. Refined Siger process, silver output, lead output, we got the both of those. We got tin 2, new currency demands. Naval ambitions give range, diplomatic range, trading hub. Gives 10% market attraction and capacity towards owner. Food production up, new world crops. Rights of the burghers. We could curtail them like we do with the nobles. Maximum tax, less burgher power, burghers blocked from cabinet, and a move towards centralization. Strengthen the rights of the burgher, more satisfaction, more power, better trade efficiency, more plutocracy. Strong guilds, A little bit more burger power, more burger satisfaction, production efficiency, commoners allowed in cabinets, and plutocracy. I think we gotta go strong guilds, don't we? Strengthen the unions. Grant colonial authority, more burger power, more monthly colonial migration, and outwards. I think it might go strong guilds then. I'm not too worried about their power so far. Beat to windward, exploration, monthly progress, experience decay down, and cavaliers. As a cavalry type, 4 combat power, 5 combat speed. Strength damage taken is better. Morale damage taken, so we can get some cavalry in that's actually pretty decent. And that looks like everything for whichever one this is. I don't know which one this is. Printing press gives literacy. Spy network construction, diplomats, monthly prosperity, mendicant orders, diplomatic capacity, jewelry output, skills of new artists, cheaper cost of court, peasant estate satisfaction, reformed church music, cardinal price cheaper, crown power, statecraft, an extra cabinet seat. I was feeling it at 2. At 3, I feel okay. Paved roads. Institution growth, development growth, construction speed, market access cost, proximity cost, minus 25. Crush the power of the barons, nobles minus 20. I'm liking so many things here. Paved roads, weakening the nobles by 20%. Institution growth. So if we do like this, we get more literacy, we get more institution growth. This could make it easy to get the other ones too. Books output, paper workshop. Is that an upgrade? Paper Makers Guild to a paper workshop. The printer shop. We can go from scriptoriums to printer shops. Lead, paper, tools, and lumber to make books. As opposed to dye, paper, and lumber. Is that better so far, or... Cabinet laws? Administrative clergy? Efficiency of cabinet 10%, traditionalist, nobility of the robe. Happier nobles, monthly traditions, progress towards aristocracy, meritocratic recruitment, burghers, estates happier, and monthly navy traditions or dynastic administration. Less noble power, less clergy power, less burgher power. Weaker legislative efficiency, which I think is just how fast it takes to change laws and things. To implement laws, government reforms, and estate privileges, not important. While progressive centralization. So, dynastic administration, it has to be then. Relatives of rulers should be entrusted with managing our realm's administrative matters. Dedicated forestry, weapons workshop, naval supplies workshop. So there's more economic stuff. Promote institutions. Encourage city living. Burghers in towns and cities. Town and city migration attraction. So printing press feels like a much more compact tree. But it gives me things that make embracing other institutions a lot quicker. So I think the smart play is to get this one first. And then military. Pike and shot morale. Early hunting guns, fur output, wild game output. Correct stance. military tactics, logistical distance, fort limits, attrition cost, movement time when attached to the unit, that's nothing. Morale movement cost, that's nothing. Supply limit. Training fields. Monthly manpower can recruit regiments. Halberdiers is an infantry type. Lancers, cavalry type. I think the Cavaliers are the better one. Light Lancers. Better cannons, a falconet. Bombard efficiency 15%, supply convoy. The match, I'll get to you later. Early arquebusiers have worse morale damage taken, worse strength damage done, but they lead to matchlock levies. And if I go down the far right, supply depot capacity, reinforcement speed, battle leadership laws. I got more laws here too. We could do meritocratic, nobles unhappier, military tactics better, and free subjects, or ruler general. Tradition decays slower, more legitimacy, ruler commander, ruler must be commander during war, and more centralization. Ruler of the state must also be the head of the military. It's definitely a more ancient tradition, being the aristocratic royal warlord. Trade range over land, House of Parliament, crown power 20%, and permanent parliament yes. The terms of the parliament will always be held at the same location. It doesn't matter, I can always just choose the same one over and over. The flute, is that a light ship? It's a transport. Maximize cargo space and crew efficiency. It's a transport that has hull and cannons. So it's already an advancement over the cog. Lazaretto increases disease resistance. Navy morale, trade advantage, which leads us to a land of culture for higher artist cost, and possible government reform +1. They have government reform +1 hidden here. Construction center is construction's capacity. Is that the number of constructions at the same time? Yeah. Merchant quarters, pop assimilation speed, trade advantage, trade capacity, burger capacity. Dry dock. Shipbuilding, more harbor capacity. Carracks. 50 cannon and 25 hull. Foreign cultural law. Allow foreign rituals. Accepted culture costs is cheaper and more culture capacity. Integrate foreign traditions. Cultural influence better and pop assimilation speed better. Blood tax to foreigners. More tax for peasants. Non-cultural levy size. So, the leftmost one is definitely super important if I want to do the colonial game earlier. I feel like what I should do is do printing press first and try to embrace as much as I can. Colonial policy, native policy. A lot of these are if I'm doing colonialism, then I'll need so much of this. Proximity cost your maritime is great. Iron output is cool. And there's some sexy things I like in the right most. My assumption is we're looking at Administrative? Diplomatic, military? Or is printing press the ones that's administrative? Also, I don't see these things, right? So maybe these are unique? Like, much like Deus Vault, maybe these things are unique things that the other ones will not get. Like, take Dynamic Court, right? The Dynamic Court Advance. Mason, don't you just fucking burp into my microphone?
They added a new map to pick.
Mason, you could tell me after I stream.
They added a new map and it's super hard. And it's only the second map.
So I think what I'm ultimately doing is that these aren't just saying what will unlock, what I could expect to see, but which ones I want to get at the cost of the others. Cabinet efficiency, pop conversion. Integration a little bit faster. Trade capacity, iron output. Urban buildings. Trade range. Monthly migration. Exploration casus belli. I don't think I saw that on the list. So if I want an extra casus belli, then it has to be through picking diplomatic. Better morale. Advisor cost, combat speed. Cheaper maintenance. But will it also impact which one of these I end up unlocking first? I don't think that any of these really call to me so much. I mean, I guess military benefits are always great. And if we're going to do the colonial game, then we're going to want an easier time with this, right? Whereas the administrative stuff doesn't feel all that. I mean, there's iron and copper expanding mines, faster colonists, faster integration. I don't know which one I want, really. We took military focus the last time and suffered for it. Heavy ship power, galley power, cheaper army maintenance. And again, I don't know if I'm merely picking which one of these bonuses I want, or if I'm also picking which institution I start off with, if any. Possible locations for New World is Sevilla, Santander, and Murcia. So it's likely going to start in Spain first. Printing press, Napoli, 42. Alright, great! We got a good chance, very good chance of getting printing press. Napoli, Palermo, Siena, Tivoli. So it's going to show up in our country very, very likely. Pike and Shot is most likely, oh, fucking Prague. Fucking Prague. And Krakow, Verona. Very low chances. Okay. Monthly diplomats, counter-espionage, trade overseas, shipbuilding speed, colonial range and a casus belli, bonus to migration, trade range, colonial range, and exploration boosts, efficiency of cabinet, pop conversion assimilation, building costs. Mercs don't care about, speed of integration I do. They also got colonists over here. Trade capacity, mining. Focus on administrative abilities this age. Gives access to the following advances. They are unique to choosing these ones. Let's focus on admin this age. And so I guess until one of these institutions chooses to appear, that I'm free to keep on looking at new advances, unlocking new advances. We could try to do a few more things from the Age of Traditions we missed around before the first time. Cabinet efficiency, literacy very tiny. Power projection, estate enrichment, trade efficiency, tax efficiency. I've only got 18 stability though. I can't even afford to embrace this institution right now. So Age of Renaissance, what else do we have that I can grab? War of no casus belli, who cares? Supply limits in general. Maritime trade advantage. Medicaments. Let's make our nobles a bit smarter. Crossbowmen, heavy cav, slave centers we definitely don't need. Counting house does what? Local crown power? Cultural tradition plus 0.2. Cultural tradition 0.1. Let's get that entry pull. We've been holding off on it for so long. Administrative system, Confederal Union. Decentralization with less proximity cost. A unit of other autonomous states which are supreme authorities of their territory. Central government is limited to handing out foreign politics, while internal affairs are resolved by the state. It's only a -5 to proximity. So I'm going to keep my central council. Currently 52.65 centralized. I cannot push further than 33. But I am going to call it here. We've made it to the Age of Discovery. We've got Bologna absorbing into us, Pisa absorbing into us. When one of these finish, we'll add Parma to the mix, and then we'll have We'll have Firenze in country. We'll have Milano in country. And then we'll form Italy. We're going to try to form Italy. I should also try to make good with these guys to try to get some of their institutions my way. Really pleased that I can get... What is it? The printing press. Very likely to fall under me. But for now, I'm going to call it here. That is going to be it for tonight. And I see MP83 is still streaming. I so very rarely get to stream MP83 these days. I'm going to toss his direction. He's doing... What is it? Credit card CD games, like little rectangular CDs. Very novel. So I'll catch you guys another time. We're in the age of discovery. We have institutions to unlock. And for some, colonializations to do. So look forward to that. I'm going to look forward to printing press. I have a cat in front of me. The cat wants attention. Toasty, wait till I finish up here, baby. And I'll catch you guys next time. Guess that's it for me. Bye.
シャワーを優しく浴びるとさよならの痛みも消えてゆくよああ思い切り今日生きたやつにはもっと大きな明日がきっと来るのさ Tomorrow 走ろう新しく Tomorrow 輝こう強く